Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Wednesday afternoon, my friends. This is going to be a fun day of flying. Very excited for this one. Tanner, welcome back. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Miranda, good to see you. Welcome back. Hitcher's Wit, welcome back. Gigliotti's, good to see you, my friend. Gaston, welcome back. Greg Elwell, good to see you, my friend. Cat Minnesota's in the house. Welcome back. Kango, good to see you. BTV, welcome back. Hope you're well. Lilo Pilot, good to see you. Janino, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Abheek, good to see you. Welcome back. Giggly Igloos, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. 07, sir. Gary P's in the house. Welcome back, Gary. Good to see you, my friend. Art T's, good to see you. Sorry, Arctics, welcome back, my friend. Gary P, welcome back. Good to see you. Ian Crawford, welcome. Mr. Chris Clark, good to see you. Andre Aviation, welcome back. Yavuz, good to see you, my friend. J. Luke, welcome back. Hope you're doing well, man. Welcome, welcome. Guten Morten, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Vaughn, good to see you. Average Squid, welcome back. Hope you're well. Kieran, Chiron, welcome back. Hope you're well, my friend. P-Thibs, welcome back. Hope you're well. Aviation Fanatic, good to see you. Diamond Mike, welcome back. Zach, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Pilot DDL, welcome. Mr. Pilot Toe Towel, welcome aboard as well. Thank you very much, gentlemen and ladies, for coming to hang out with me this afternoon. Appreciate y'all being here. Chemtrailer, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. United Island Hopper, down in Micronesia. Going to a bunch of atolls today. Going to be a fun day of flying, chat. Very excited for this one. There's been, I don't know, I feel like this has probably been one of the more requested flights that we do. Something a little bit different, you know, something other than LA or Vegas or San Francisco or Chicago or Philly or Boston. Completely different. I do have a little picture up, actually. I wanted to show you guys. Let me, where is said picture? I have the picture, and it is right here. Perfect. Let me open this in browser. Here you go. So this is the plan. This is the United Island Hopper, friends. You start in Guam, you go all the way out to Chuuk, and then over to Pohnpei, and then Kosrae, and then Kwajalein, and then Majuro. So that's what we're doing today. So this afternoon, we're doing Guam to Chuuk, to Pohnpei to Kosrae. That is the plan for this afternoon. So we're ending at Kosrae. And then this evening streams, we're going to be going from Kosrae to Kwajalein over to Majuro. We're going to save that big long one for like a weekend stream. The Majuro over to Honolulu to complete the island hopper route, but we're going to stick with the Micronesia, states of Micronesia today. So Guam to Chuuk to Pohnpei to Kosrae to Kwajalein to Majuro. That will be the plan for this afternoon, or sorry, today. We're not doing all of it this afternoon, but today that will be the plan. So looking forward to it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Some really cool little airports, chat. Basically these tiny little islands in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. It's going to be a good one, man. I'm very, very, very excited for this one.
Happy pre-release Eve CP.
Yes. Wait, was that the only message? Happy pre-release Eve. Correct. For those of you that don't know, I'm sure all of you know, the aircraft is releasing tomorrow. So for everybody that's been excited, everybody that's been hesitant, you're basically looking at the release candidate of the airplane. This is the most updated version. I believe they updated it yesterday morning, yesterday afternoon. So this is release candidate. We can go over the patch notes and I can kind of show you guys what's going on. So it's looking good. Did you see Randazzo's comment? They are removing any GSX integration. Ruins the user experience. Well, I will say this. Not a lot of people are happy with GSX. I feel like GSX is a love-hate relationship. I really don't have much of a comment, to be honest with you. I don't know about, but they never really had any SimBrief integration to begin with. That's where I'm kind of, my brain's kind of, I'm trying to go through it. I don't ever really remember PMDG having. So you mean like, do you mean like the doors opening manually by themselves and stuff like that? Like you're going to have to go through and do all that? How is the 737 for Microsoft 2024? Is it good, worth buying? In my opinion, yes, absolutely. Now, everybody's going to have a difference of opinion, but in my opinion, yes, it is a solid aircraft, and I feel like it's worth your hangar in 2024. Yes. GSX is definitely a love-hate relationship, 100%. Yeah. Good to put some pressure on GSX. Imagine an AnyBuilds backed ground service add-on. Yeah, I don't know. I find it kind of weird that GSX really has no competition. Nobody else has decided. Now, that being said, it can't be an easy feat, but nobody else has made anything even close to what GSX can do in any other sim platforms. X-Plane, I mean, GSX was in P3D and FSX, so it's yeah, a little bit interesting. The GSX integration never really worked. Yeah, it didn't work to the level that like Phoenix did it. The Phoenix integration is quite good, although it can be buggy, as we all know GSX can be. It can be a little bit buggy with the Phoenix, but the whole Phoenix integration with it put on the EFB and stuff, that is ideally what we would get from all third party. I think Phoenix is the only developer to do it properly at this point. So, hey Gab, excited for today's route. Been waiting a while for this one. Yes, as I was mentioning at the beginning of the stream, this has been one of the more requested flights that we've had, or this segment of flights, not just one flight or two flights, but this segment of flights has been one of the more requested flights that we've had. So pretty cool, man. Hey there, Cap. Hope you're good today. I'm good, Ponzo. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. Interesting fact, United has a mechanic fly on the Island Hopper, no maintenance base out in the middle of the Pacific. Correct. Very much correct, my friend. Yes, that's pretty wild, isn't it? Pretty damn wild. All right, friends. Well, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We're on our way over to, where are we going to? Where's our first flight today? Our first flight takes us to Shuk. I'm probably going to pronounce all of these islands wrong, and I apologize in advance for this. About an hour and 25 minutes over to Shuk today at flight level 350. We'll jump inside the aircraft. We'll get this bad boy programmed. First Officer Henry was the goodest boy this morning. Kind of got the aircraft powered up for us, and the Adirs are in the align mode. So we're just going to start loading everything up, and then we'll push ourselves back and get the hell out of here, chat. First things first, electronic flight bag. We'll test our data from SimBrief. We are United 133, service from Guam over to Shuk. We'll flip this over to kilograms. Kilograms. 58 nothing on the key. 0 fuel weight, 569 on the route distance with a cost index of 23 is what they're calling for. Let's jump down here. We'll go to the FMC tab. We'll go to our pause in it. We're sitting on the ground. What is this airport? PGUM. First time for me flying out and into any of these airports, chat. So it's going to be a fun day for sure. Go to our route tab. We'll clear that out. Perfect. We'll do our flight plan request. SimBrief. You can see Guam to Shuk. Very good. Select that. We'll set payload. Good. We'll set fuel. Good. And we'll select our route. Very nice. Looking good, my friends. Looking good. Can we get a walk around? No. Not really my thing, to be honest with you. Not a big fan. I would like to point out, what does that say right there, chat? I know a lot of people were real upset that they didn't have a Route 2 option, so did you see what that was? Ah, yes, they've added Route 2 functionality. Ooh, I don't know what the Redditors are going to do this afternoon. They've pretty much addressed everything that everybody was all upset about, so we'll see. Route 1 uplink is loading. We're going to activate and execute our flight plan. Very good. Let's go to our departure page, and we'll have a look-see over at our departure. So there is no departures out of here. There's no SIDS. There's no SIDS or stars, I don't think, to any of these airports. If you look at our flight plan today, we're literally out direct Guns, which is 253 nautical miles away from the airport. It's about 30 minutes of flight time from the airport. And then our second waypoint is Wumvi. And then from there, we basically just choose which runway we're going to be using here in Shuk. Pretty short little runway, to be honest with you, as well. 6,000 feet, so no floating about today, chat. It's going to be pretty epic with some of these arrivals coming in and out of these airports. It's going to be really cool. I'm genuinely excited for this one. All right, let's see what the weather's doing here in Guam. We're showing 080 at 810 mile visibility, few at 1900, broken at 26, broken at 37. 27 degrees, altimeter 2983. So with winds like that, I would assume that we'll be getting runway 6 left for departure. That would be the proper thing to do. So a little bit of a long taxi all the way down Kilo today for 6 left, but that's what we're going to plan. So we'll head in 6 left, beautiful, for the arrival airport. They've got some RNAVs, so we have 2 RNAVs to choose from. Let's see what the weather's doing in Shuk. The winds are showing 0406, gusting 16, 15-mile visibility, few at 1,400, scattered at 12,000, overcast at 28,000. Interesting, 299 so 0406, gusting 16. I'm assuming that means that we're going to be on the RNAV runway 4, blowing right down the runway for us at 16 knots. It's actually pretty decent, may help us slow down a little bit quicker. So that's what we'll plan. So we'll plan for the RNAV runway 4. We'll obviously keep an eye on the weather, but we'll plan for that one. I believe if we go to flights and we select our approach, we want the RNAV from WUMV. That's exactly what we want right there, chat, and that's what the approach is going to look like. So we're going to add that to our route. Very good and beautiful. So we'll take it via WUMV and we'll execute that. Wonderful. Let's go to our legs page. It's going to be like 2 or 3 legs. That all looks good to me. No issues, no discontinuities, no nothing weird going on. Perfect. Let's go to our NITREF tab. We'll plug in some numbers. 0 fuel weight, 58. Planned fuel, 9.9. Going to go with a reserve of 2. That one at a cost index of 23. We're going to put 25 for the cost index. Beautiful. Cruising up at flight level 350. We'll bug that up. We're going to have a pretty... actually, the winds are pretty much a non-factor. Out of the north at 10 degrees. At 10 knots. That's good. Transition altitude, that is a great question. I have no clue what the transition altitude is into here. If I take a look at one of these approach charts, it'll tell me, oh, it is 18,000 feet. Wow, okay, so it's almost like we're flying in the U.S. That's good. Let's go to our N1 limit. Let's jump over to the electronic flight bag. We'll punch in some numbers over here. Performance tool, we're going to be departing 6 left. We're going to import from aircraft, flip you over to kilograms, import the live weather, and calculate our V-speeds. Takeoff D-rate 233 degrees on the cell temp. So, takeoff D-rate 233 degrees. We're also going to bring our climb to 2. Perfect. Takeoff flaps 5, CG weight 23.9, trim value 546, V-speeds 43, 44, and 47. Beautiful. Pre-flight is complete, my friends. Let's go to the overhead. Let's spool up the APU, get the forward fuel pump on. We'll set up our pressurization panel. We're going to 35,000 feet today, and I'm pretty sure, for obvious reasons, we understand that we will most likely be landing sea level at every one of these airports. If we have a look-see here at our arrival, you can see the airport elevation is 10 feet above sea level. Very good. That can go on. I did get an auto ATC message, which did give me a squawk code. 5373. 5373. And we'll turn that on and reporting. Very good. I don't know if there's a CTAF here. .CTAF PGUN. I guess we'll find out. There is a CTAF 18.1. All right, well, there you go. Good thing we checked on that. 18.1 for CTAF. We'll get Unicom or advisory frequency set up on that bad boy. We'll turn that down for now. We don't need to hear that. Perfect. All right, chat. We're looking good. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. You've done landings there? Nice. Very cool. Evening Cap, I thought you weren't streaming the 7.3 again until it was released. No, until we had a release date. The release date is tomorrow. So I feel comfortable streaming this aircraft this week. I shouldn't lose my mind to the Redditors and Timmies in chat. Audio not synced up with anybody else. Audio not synced up? Audio should be synced. Give it a refresh. Asia Pacific used to fly freight out of here, 727. I worked on one of the 7.5 conversions years ago. Damn, very cool. Lizard. Who came in here with a lizard? That was Mr. Ian. Thank you, Ian. Appreciate you, my friend. Lizard. Nice. Banner says offline. Oh, shit, you're right. Let me fix that. Let me go over here. Let me go and edit flight. Let me flip this to that sim. Let me update. All right. That should be updated now. Thank you. Good eye. Good catch. I don't know about the audio, but you look incredible. My man. Thank you. It's been a while since the lizard made an appearance. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Evening, are you using custom views? I am using custom views. Yes, correct. How do you know when a pilot walks into the room? They let you know. Isn't that it? Okay. APU should be on and available, which it is. We'll get our APU generator left and right sides. APU bleed can go on. You'll see some duct pressure come alive. Very good. We'll flip this over to APU Gen U to bat bus. Good. Seatbelt signs can come on. Anti-collision light can come on. Fuel pumps can go online. Very good. And then we'll go and get GSX ready. We'll go GSX, prepare for pushback and departure. Very good. Release ground power. Nope, don't worry about that. I'll take care of it. Let's go to our ground operations. We're going to remove our chocks.
Hey, CPT
Very good.
Canada and Davis.
Hello.
I would tell you what I want for Christmas, but I think you know what I want. Wink.
Tickles.
Wink.
Tickles, baby.
I want Henry.
Tickle. Oh, no. Not for sale. Mr. Henry is not for sale, my good sir. Now, I can coordinate with Davis. We get some tickles for you. Really hope iFly hurries up with the Max. It flies fine in 2024 for now, but it's really lacking 2024 physics because it was built for 2020. Inertia, for example. Correct. Yes, definitely do agree. Tyler, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Swayze, welcome back. Hope you're well as well, man. Which is better, PMDG or iFly? They're both really good. Really good. Whatever you decide, I think you'll be happy with your purchase. They're really good. Guac, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you are well, my friend. All right, so let's get the sounds up here a little bit. They've definitely tweaked the sounds, which is a good thing. Let's see what start up and spool up and all that fun stuff sounds like. Just going to confirm everything upstairs is good. Fuel pumps are on, bleed pressure, packs are off, engine bleeds are on, APU bleed is on. Very good. I'm going to go quick edit pushback on map, which is what we want. Very good. And then what we'll do is we'll scroll all the way down here. We're going to take it all the way to here, and then we're going to take you and we're going to flip you like so. And then we're going to bring you back just a little bit. No. I wish there was a way to remove what you just did. They need to add that. All right, to here, take the nose, flip it, grab the aircraft, move it back like so. That's what we want right there. Save route. Perfect. All right, let's just confirm nobody is around us. We're not going to have any issues. Correct. Beautiful. Good. Park brake goes off. We'll start the block time over here. Very good. So excited to fly the NG again. It's going to be awesome, man. I'm very excited for everybody to be able to fly the aircraft finally, instead of just making judgments based off YouTube videos and stuff. All right, what are we, an odd day today? We're the 17th today, so we'll spool up engine number 1 first. So engine number 1 over to ground. Start valve is open. N2 percentage should be on the rise. They definitely fixed the sound because I'm having to add quite a bit onto my sound mixer. Before I was running the sounds at like 60%. Now I'm running them at 85, and they're still not as loud as they were at 60%. There's 25%. We'll introduce fuel number 1. They said they smoothed over the sounds. Excuse me. How's the week been so far, Cap? Missed you and Hanky. It's been good, P-Thibs. Was out at the farm the last couple days, helping out the fiance, doing some stuff. It was good, man. It was good. Morning, Cap. ANZ221 made it safely to KSAN from LAS, and I'm doing another flight from KSAN to PHL. Nice. Enjoy. Very nice. Just got a new PC. You're excited? Nice. Very good. Can't wait to get my protractor out and complain about the cost. Hell yeah. It's the only way to do it. Only way to do it, my man. Merry Christmas, Camp. Any chance you remember you used to be in here all the time? Hope you're doing well. Plav. I don't know if I do. You probably changed your name. It's probably not the same name that you were in here before, because YouTube went to handles instead of usernames. But welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming to hang out. Engine number 2 over to ground. Start valve is open. We do have an N2 percentage on the rise. Also need to get the center pumps online today. Again, looking for about 25% before we get this one done. Beautiful. There she goes. We'll introduce fuel engine number 2. Nice. Let that bad boy spool up. Hope we're well capped, ready to see some beautiful island hopping. Yes, it's going to be incredibly fun, man. I'm very, very excited for this one. Should be awesome. Hope Boris is busy with an update. Hopefully, man. Hopefully it doesn't take too long to get Boris sounds back into this aircraft. I was telling everybody, expect like maybe a week or two or something like that to for the Boris sounds to come out. I think that would be the most ideal situation.
All I want for Christmas is some tickles. All I want for Christmas is some tickles so I can make some memories.
That's right. That's right. Strody, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Just curious, do you think on departure you can spool up the engines from an engine view? Really curious how the takeoff sounds are from the engine. I mean, I can try. I can try. I don't know how well it's going to go, but I can try. All right, engine generator 1, engine generator 2, yaw dampers on, gen 1 can go on. We'll get our probe heat on, hydraulic pumps can go on. Packs over to auto, isolation valve auto, APU bleed goes off, 35,000 is set and checked on the pressurization panel. APU can go off, start switches over to continuous, taxi light can go on. Beautiful, looking good, chat. Let's set flaps. I think they changed the flap sounds as well. Sounds good. Look at that. Very, very nice. Cool. That is set and looking good. Let's go ahead and trim value was 5.4, 5.46. Bug that in. There's 5.46 right about there. Perfect. Everything else looks good, chat. We're good to go. Auto brake can go over to RTO. We'll release the park brakes. Let's go. Something with the NG that still hits home as opposed to the Max. The NG, man. It's that NG, baby. Oh, looks like someone just departed. Another United. He's out there. Kyle, did you notice no white smoke anymore from the engines? Yes, and they fixed the heat blur. There's no insane heat blur. That it doesn't go past the aircraft. There's a little bit of heat blur, but you can see it's definitely been toned down about times 10, which is great. Great news. Great news. I don't know, man. PMDG actually fixing all the things that people are pointing out and getting upset about. As I mentioned earlier before, they added Route 2 support as well. I don't know what these people are going to do, losing their mind about all these things that PMDG wasn't doing for them that they've now done. Crazy. I don't know what people are going to do, man. I don't know what people are going to do. They're gonna lose their bananas over on the Reddits. Yes, they will. Flight director, left side, right side, auto throttle, V nav, L nav, confirm speeds. Very good. Oh yeah, I guess there is no L nav because it's technically a runway heading, so we're gonna bug up runway heading of 060. I need to complete the takeoff. Perf. No, it's done. I punched everything in. Don't worry. You have to remember, chemtrails, I have a physical FMC here beside me. So sometimes you won't see everything that I'm doing because I'm just quickly editing things and stuff. But yeah. Make sure I'm on CTAF. I'm on CTAF 18.1. You know what they're going to complain about? PMDG's not having a walk-around feature like Phoenix is? Yeah. There's already a few in chat. I can see some of the comments. People are upset. Beyond me, other than maybe using it for one time, I don't know anybody that uses the walk-around feature, other than if you're doing career mode. Hope my wife got me the Windwing FMC for Christmas too. Nice. I use the Cockpit Master FMC. I've had this thing for a few years now. Works really well. Fatsim's up and running? It is. We're actually running the new the new VATSIM update, which should fix all the disappearing landing gear. So that is the new patch from vPilot, should fix the disappearing landing gear. So we'll have to see how that one goes. We'll have to see what it looks like. Are you watching the Sens game tomorrow? Maybe? Who they playing? Fun fact, used walk around once, never since. Wish I could just skip it and spawn in the aircraft. That is one of the most requested features, Vine. One of the most requested features that Asobo adds to the simulator is an ability to skip the walk-around mode. I agree with you 100%. Although some people do enjoy it for the quote-unquote extra realism, if you will. Maybe it scratches their brain in a way that I can't comprehend. Yeah, most people don't want the walk-around. Most people, when they load into the simulator, they just want to load into the cockpit and start setting up your aircraft. Yeah. Dugger Nuts, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. You can definitely notice on the ground roll, the sounds have improved. You can kind of hear the aircraft laboring over the bumps and nooks and crannies and stuff. Are you going to get the Windwing MCP? It's definitely on my list, Dords. Yeah. If I'm in walk-around mode, just spawn me in the car in the parking lot and make me walk through security and go through the airport. That'd actually be pretty cool. But imagine doing that every time you wanted to fly? No. Is it hard to import all your seaters from 2020 to 2024? I mean, no. Once you install 2024, you would go to whatever launcher you bought them on and install them. I'm dying to get the Windwing flap and speed brake, maybe throttles too, for your Airbus. Nice. Remember in 2020 when the 7.3 sounded like bottles of jugs? The sounds have, I mean, kudos where kudos is due, in my opinion. The sounds have definitely vastly improved from the 2020 version. Is it out yet? Does the pen click? It is not out yet. It comes out tomorrow, Tugger Nuts. Tomorrow evening, everybody will be able to fly this aircraft, which means Friday, I'm hoping for a big turnout of 737s for our live stream on Friday. Don't know where we're going on Friday yet, but yeah. Out tomorrow, no price yet. Correct, and that is the PMDG way. PMDG, for 20 years, they've never released the price until the product comes out. And I assume that's just for, you know, keeping the masses, those, remember we spoke about those people who seem to have the loudest voices in the community? Yeah. Penguins and Sens tomorrow at 7. Got you. Yeah, I'll probably watch it. I'll have it on the second monitor or something. Big fans of these more unconventional ops. I agree, Jeff. They're a lot of fun. I'm looking at the end of the runway here, and I'm getting a little bit scared with how sloped that is, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. What variation of the 737 do you advise? I would advise any of them. The 700, 800, 900, I mean, I'm not a fan of the 600. I personally don't own the 600. I own the 700, 800, and 900. But yeah, other than that, what is that slope? I guess it's if you can't get your aircraft airborne, they give you a nice little ramp at the end of the runway. Hi-ya! Throw you out there. Is it just me who isn't bothered about the price? I know with PMDG I'll be getting a top quality product, so I can't wait to fly it again. I mean, that would be a logical way to approach a situation, Bendo. As we've learned over the last week or two, there's a lot of logic, but there's also a lot of people without logic. So A lot of people are really concerned about this EFB that does everything that you need it to do and more, but people are still upset that there's been no update to the tablet, even though in my eyes the tablet didn't really need an update. It does everything you want it to do. Slope at the end of the runway, Russian aircraft carrier approach I see. It could just be because this is a 2020 version of scenery that is compatible with 2024. I went and loaded into all the airports. All the airports looked fine. They're not going to be the, you know, the craziest looking airports. We are literally out in the middle of nowhere. The fact that third-party freeware airports even exist for this route is pretty damn cool in my opinion. What are the two other apps you can have on the tablet? Well, you've got your electronic flight bags. This is where you update your AirAC, you import your flight plans from SimBrief. You've got your performance tool, you've got your ground operations, which controls everything on the ground. You've got your manuals, and you've got your weight and balance. So if you didn't want to use the SimBrief import, you could also use your weight and balance. I prefer using the SimBrief import tool. That's just me. Some people prefer using the other way. They like to set their weights and balances manually. So you've got two options to do that. If you already own it, I'm guessing the upgrade is going to be around $10 to $15. Not going to complain about that. That's about where I put it as well. I don't think they're going to be charging more than $15 per variant, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. I don't like speculation either. I think speculation is what gets people all upset. So, but that's where I think it's going to be. I'm hoping for even less than $10 to kind of shut everybody up. All the people that were all upset. It's going to be $35. I know PMDG, they're only here to steal my money, blah, 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 blah. You know how it goes. Guam traffic, United 133 lining up and departing 6 left, Guam. Strobe lights on, wing lights on, landing lights are on. Line ourselves up here onto the runway. I heard from another streamer the upgrade will be $36. Well, I don't know what that and who that other streamer is, but I would, sounds like he's one of the angry ones. One of the angry ones. All right, somebody asked me for a wing view spool and start. I don't know how the hell I'm going to do this one. All right, let me crank the sounds up. Let's go over to our yoke cam. I'll turn up the sounds for you. Let's go throttles to about 40%. I'm going to hit toga and go to a wing view as quickly as I can. Chrono's on. Stable at 40. Toga. Toga. Sounds like a 7-3 to me. Neutral.
V1T.
Rotate. Shit, look at that crosswind coming in. Holy. You're up. Bringing the sound back a little bit so we can hear ourselves think. Very good. Auto brake can go off. We'll lock the gear. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to send us direct guns. We'll go LNAV. Proceed to make our right turn, direct guns. And speed check flaps 1. Beautiful. Snowing like crazy in Calgary? Damn. There's 210, speed check, flaps clean. And just like that, chat, we're already leaving Guam. See ya! On our way. Beautiful. Let's get some runway turn-off lights off. We'll get our wing lights off. Sound back down just a little bit again. And nothing but ocean in front of us, chat. Nothing but ocean. Looks pretty good, too. Whee! Am I ready for Christmas? I am. I actually got some really cool news this morning as well from AnyBuilds. I'm not, it's not an aircraft or anything, but got some pretty cool news from them about an expo coming up in Europe. So it looks like any of you plan on going to FS Weekend in the Netherlands? If any of you are planning to go to FS Weekend in the Netherlands, please do let me know. I'd love to get together. It looks like I will also be at Flight Sim Expo, Flight Sim Weekend in the Netherlands this year, courtesy of the great team over at AnyBuilds. Shabugamo. Nice. Doggy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Bonnie, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Captain Canada Euro Edition, brother. Pretty excited, to be honest with you. Pretty excited. I'd love to go to FS Weekend. It's in Lelystad, just north of Amsterdam. And it is on March 20th to the 23rd. Autopilot is on. Bring you back up into the flight deck. Very good. Dave, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Let's bug up our cruise altitude. 35,000 feet today. We'll bug this bad boy up. 35,000. Very good. Nice. Nice. We need to cap Dan and Davis Euro trip. I've already messaged Dan. I'm trying to convince him to join me. Might see you there. Nice. Very cool. Have you ever flown with KLM, such an amazing airline? IRL? No, I have not. I have not flown KLM. I'm just kind of ironing out all the details now with AnyBuilds, so we'll have to see. I don't know if they're booking my flight. I don't know if they want me to book it and then invoice them back, so we'll find out. What if there's only one bed? Looks like you'll be on the streets of Amsterdam, my friend. Where in the Netherlands? Lelystad. What happened to RAM prices? Brother, crazy. Hey, Cap, to switch to a 1440p monitor, I'm getting so much flickering with TAA enabled. Any help? That's weird. I don't know. I don't know what would be causing that. I did not have any flickering issues. Do you have something enabled on your monitor? 10,000 feet landing lights, engine mode selectors, and seatbelts to auto. Yeah, do you have like VSync or FreeSync or anti-ghosting or something turned on your monitor? I'm not quite sure. Damn, I can't go. I live in Holland, but I'm from Rotterdam, and for me to get to Lelystad is dangerous. What, really? Just to relax? That's interesting. Hey, Gap, tomorrow I'm doing Aegean from Dubai to Larnaca in the Aegean A320neo. Enjoy, my friend. Hopefully get to fly with KLM. You'll love the service. Interesting. Captain, PMDG send you the 900 or is only 800? Only the 800 right now. The 700, I think it's supposed to be 800 tomorrow, 900 and 600 sometime in January, and then the 700 in February. That's what it is. That's the plan as far as what they've released to us. That is the plan. Would you guys like to go over the release notes for the 737, which is release candidate? This is a release candidate that we're flying right now. So this is what you will be flying tomorrow. Is there a build with the updated model? This is the updated model. This is the most current version of the aircraft. I can open up my OC3. And I'll bring this over here like so. And I'll click on the aircraft. And I will read out the changelog for you.
You can over them if you want, I guess.
Thank you. Turn you up a little bit. Okay, so note that we have elected not to wait until we are fully completed with the exterior upgrade process, as we anticipate that taking another 2 to 3 weeks, which would cause many of the customers to miss the opportunity to enjoy the 737 during their annual Christmas to New Year holiday break. Since many of the pending changes are cosmetic only, is a simple thing to slipstream into the build post-release, we felt that we were in a perfect is the enemy of excellent envelope. While understanding in the notes below, the entire sound package has received a thorough going through and should sound significantly more like the actual airplane in all phases of flight. Subtleties such as surface noises from the landing gear, scrubbing the nose tire oversteering during taxi, nose wheel scrubbing during gear retraction, all changes in pack airflow volume, subtle tones in the engine envelope, APU start sounds from various points inside the aircraft, as well as fuel and hydraulic pump sounds, flap actuators, and those sort of things now sound like their actual counterparts thanks to work that was done to an instrument and airplane specifically for recording purposes. Good. Changes for release candidate. Significant changes in the release build. Added Route 2 functionality. Good. People are going to be happy about that one. Significant detail cleanup around the exterior of the aircraft. Improvement to many of the ground service model geometry and textures. Significant changes to sound packages throughout for balance, volume, and accuracy. Improvements to engine start and shutdown sounds, improved rudder and tiller behaviors, improved ground handling overall, realistic pedal steering, improved taxi handling when using rudder-only mode, exterior model geometry improvements and detail captures, correction to cabin lighting to prevent conflict between cockpit and cabin lighting controls, improved door arming logic as well as door controls generally, fine-tuning flight model particular stall and buffet behaviors around flap 5, numerous detail improvements to decals, labels, structure, and lap joints. Still to come, full fans, FMS, and CDU, a refresh of all external model rivet lines, rivet counters, continued refresh of structural lap joints, additional detail work to exterior model and ground services. So there you go. That's the changelog. That was the update that came out yesterday. So that is the massive changelog from PMDG. So what you're seeing right now will be the release candidate. This will be the aircraft that you guys are flying tomorrow. This will be it. So it's a fancy way of saying they didn't put the Biscoff option in instead of the cookies in the books. Got it. Correct. There you go. Correct. Jesus. Who the hell? Interesting. The eyebrows are back. They are, unfortunately. Yeah. I'm assuming a week or so delay for Xbox people. Yeah, I think it's usually a week or two, to be honest with you. Yeah. Usually about a week or two. Because when the aircraft releases, PMDG needs to send it to Asobo. Asobo needs to do their checks, and then all that fun stuff. Yeah. Now, I don't know what's going... No, there's no... Well, see, they're not broken, because before it was like big black squares. What it's looking like right now is it's looking like it's added back into the LOD, because we obviously don't have the eyebrow windows active, but you can see that they look like they're active from the outside. I don't know. You'd have to ask PMDG about that one. I don't know about that one. Where are the pilots? I don't think they ever did those, to be honest with you. Lab Sounds, is Dan still stuck in there? Dan is stuck in there, correct. Yes. So glad they're releasing during my Christmas break from uni. I'm going to be flying this so much. Nice. We'll enjoy it, man. Let's see how much this costs. Rumors say $32 or something like that. There's no shot it's going to cost $32 per variant. There's no way. There's no way. Us poor Xbox users stuck with the Asobo 7.3 for a little longer. Yeah, hopefully you get it soon, man. Hopefully you guys get it soon. I know it won't take long. Like I said, usually it's about a week or two after release. And then PMDG will put it up on the, or sorry, Microsoft will put it up in the marketplace. So, always throw a blow-up autopilot in the 7.3 easy clap. I feel like every developer should make that an option, to be honest with you. I'd love to think 5 to 10 like you said, but $20 minimum. I don't think it's going to be $20, man. I really do think $10 to $15 per variant is where I'm sitting at right now. I feel like that's the most logical price point. Now, I'm not PMDG. I can't decide that, how much it's going to cost. But that's what I think seems like a reasonable amount for what you're getting. I would say 10 to 15 per upgrade. Yeah. Sprezzy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're well, my friend. Nobody listens to what they've said. Dude, people are... It's very hostile towards PMDG. If there's anything that I've learned in the last 2 weeks is that the community, I shouldn't say the entire community, but a percentage of the community just hates PMDG for whatever reason. Whatever reason. I don't know what it is. Now, as I've mentioned before, I'm new to the PMDG world and Microsoft Flight Simulator. I never streamed or used I used FSX, but for personal use. Never was on P3D, so I didn't go through the cycle of PMDG through P3D. My first exposure to PMDG was Microsoft 2020. So what I'm gathering though is there's just, I don't know why, man. There's this angry pitchfork mentality around PMDG with a percentage of the community. It's interesting. Go to the page and date for Lelystad. Won't promise anything, but perhaps I will go. Sounds good, man. Should be cool. Fly Miami to LA American West Retro Livery. Overhead Phoenix. Good retro vibes. Nice. It's always a fun one. They'll always find someone to hate because they need to. It's their way of letting out frustration about their miserable lives. You could say that. You could say that. I think it goes deeper than that. You know, if it's not any builds, it's PMDG. If it's not PMDG, it's any builds. If it's not any builds, it's someone else. I don't, you know, who knows, man? Who knows, dude? Getting throwbacks to early 2024 and 2023 when all we had was really a PMDG 7.3 and the Phoenix A320. How times have changed. Finally, we have a massive selection now. We do, and it's going to keep getting bigger and bigger, man. I think the first 6 months of 2026 are going to be huge for Flight Sim as well. You've got the Q400 coming. You've got the A220 coming. You've got the Bluebird 7.5 coming. Yeah. And obviously Just Flight, I saw that they posted for their Fokker series, which I'm personally not interested in, but I know there's a lot of people in chat that are interested in the Fokker series. So they posted a YouTube video today as well on the Just Flight YouTube channel if you want to check it out. If you're interested in the Fokker 70/100. That's looking good as well for those that are interested in that. So it's going to be an exciting next couple of 6 months, I think. It's going to be really exciting, man. So hope the 7.6 and the A220 finally do release. Those have been in the works for centuries. I would rather a developer take a little bit more time, as we saw with PMDG. I would rather a developer take a little bit more time and give us a solid product day one. So I know that's what Bluebird is aiming for with the 7.5. We obviously know that that's what PMDG aims for with all of their releases of aircraft. And for obvious reasons as well, I think that that's why Synaptic kind of pulled back. Remember that we were supposed to get the A220 before the end of the year. So I feel that's why Synaptic pulled back. They just want to be able to give everybody a solid experience day one, which I can definitely appreciate. Definitely do that. Diamond Mike, 2 bones. Thanks so much, man. Says treats for Henry, Uncle Mike Boston, my man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Park the car. Go park the car. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, my man. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Good week. Halfway through. Wednesday. Hopefully the stream will get you through a little bit of a longer Wednesday. We have an evening stream as well. I was going over it tonight. But all over and around Micronesia today, so it should be a lot of fun. Also sounds like PMDG is going to keep updating the 7.3 frequently for at least a few months post-release. Correct? They will be. Yep. Like any good developer should. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's a perfect aircraft. I'm sure once this aircraft gets to the masses, there might be some bugs or some flaws that get pointed out or figured out. So, pretty common for most releases and stuff, right? Pretty common. Have we tried any of the Canadian airports from sim add-ons? Thinking of getting CYHM. They're okay. Cook, they're not going to blow you away, but they're okay. They do a pretty good job. Simbit World, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Just make sure, Cook, if you do buy any of the sim add-ons, just make sure there's another developer. So like Toronto is done by Fly Tampa. Montreal, you've got MK Studios. You've got Flight Sims, no, what's the hell, F-Sim Studios, who does Calgary, Edmonton, Vancouver, Kelowna. So a lot of the airports that he does make, there's usually a better version of that done by a developer, but there are a few airports that only he does that no other developer does, and I would say that those are probably worth it. Yeah. Diamond Mike, dropping another 2 bones, says more treats. Hooray! Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have you heard anything about the IndyBuilds A220 from the last expo? If you're in the Discord, Mastiff Shift, if you're in the Discord, they postponed the A220 release until Q1 of 2026. So, please at the end, can you go to external cam to the cockpit? I want to see the external windows remodeling. It finally seems like the developer that got that element right. Adrian, if you're here later and you remind me, please do. Please do. Big Al, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. The 7.5 in the Iron Maiden Ed Force 1 livery will be fire. It's an interesting one. We do some cool routes on that as well. Getting a new desk delivered tomorrow. Hope I can set up my 737 release. Nice. Very good. Have you used any of the GlideSlow Pro airports? Used to be BM Sim, AM World. I own their San Diego, their Phoenix, and their Miami, which I don't use because it's terrible, and Memphis. So the only ones that I use right now, Memphis, Phoenix, San Diego. Those are the 3 that they're okay. By far, their best scenery is Memphis as far as like performance-wise. There's not really too much of a performance hit with Memphis. San Diego's good. It needs an update, though, because the new terminal is finished. Right now in the scenery, it's still under construction. Phoenix is okay, but performance is terrible. I would say the performance is terrible on every single one of their airports, but Memphis. Memphis is the only airport where I don't really have any performance issues, which is odd because Memphis is probably the biggest airport that they make. But their Miami, for me, it's unflyable. What else do I have by them? I think that's it. The Miami's unflyable. Phoenix is flyable, but the performance sucks, and visually it's not the best. San Diego's okay, because unfortunately right now I think it's the best San Diego option. We have Flight Beam coming up with Phoenix, fingers crossed, hopefully soon, so we don't take that one off the list. But yeah, Memphis and San Diego would be the only 2 airports that I would say would be acceptable. Yeah. Hopping to a 3-hour demo here. Enjoy the flights. Hope I'll join later on. Still see you, Clay. Have a good day, my man. Have a good day, dude. What does what say at the top, Kim Trailer? Did you hear anything about Phoenix and their Neos? No, unfortunately not. Which developer are we talking about? GlideSlow Pro, formerly known as BM World AM Sim. BM World AM Sim. Air Canada 08, welcome back, my friend. I hope you're well. Welcome, welcome. Bone, good to see you, man. This is a regular 7.3. Sorry, I missed that message. This is a regular 737. And that should be our cruise altitude. I can see the aircraft leveling off here at flight level 350. Looks like we're doing Mach 8.1. Perfect. That'll be, or sorry, Mach 78, not 81. Mach 781. And that'll be our cruise altitude today. Very good. Turn that down all the way, and then we can start bumping some tunes. Very good. A developer changing their name is always a little sketchy, especially after they've put out 15 sceneries. Yeah, very weird. Gap, do you ever try the 350 with auto FPS on your old rig? I have a similar PC build as yours, and I'm debating on the 350. I did, Tuggernuts, yes. It was okay. Especially with the most recent updates to the 350 with performance patches and stuff. I don't see there being an issue. Captain Gator, what's up, man? Hey, Cap, can't wait to get the PMDG tomorrow. Correct. Tomorrow evening, it's releasing. I believe around 7 p.m. tomorrow. You guys should have access to this aircraft. Hey, Cap, I was browsing on your channel and looking at some of your first videos and never would have thought I would see you without your glasses. Crazy times. It is indeed, Jason. The beginnings. Where it all started. I guess we weren't at cruise altitude, but now we are. Cap's going back to hide the vids now? Nah. Bro used to be sponsored by Marlboro and Monster. Nice. I wish, dude. I wish. I want my Monster mini fridge in the background of my stream. You're really a vet in this? I have been doing it for quite a while. Yep. Yep. I saved myself a £1,000 donation. My man. My man. Any chance for jet time? We don't have a livery, Daniel. There's no jet time livery, so until a third-party livery artist makes a jet time livery, unfortunately, it probably won't be doable. Mike, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. J Space, what's up, my man? Good to see you as well, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, buddy. Hope you are well, amigo. Boop, 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 boop. Kyber, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Are there Turkish Airlines liveries? I believe so, Julian. Yes, there is a Turkish livery. Just woke up from the graveyard shift? Oof. Welcome back to reality, my man. Now remember, chat, when we land at these airports, do they actually deboard and reboard passengers? Or do they only unboard the passengers and then refuel? I know nothing about these flights. I know that it's been suggested here on the channel for a while to get some of these Micronesia flights in, the United Island Hopper. Yeah. Still no Jet 2 holiday in TUI though. Console players are not going to be happy. No, there's Jet 2 in TUI. We flew Jet 2 last week, or on the weekend, on Saturday. We flew Jet 2, sorry. I believe there's both of those liveries. Jet 2 and TUI. Cap, one more week for holiday. Hell, I'll be in UPS Royal Carrier. Nice. Hell yeah, my man. That's awesome, Cap, Minnesota. You believe they do deboard and board packs? Damn. Damn, I can't land the Phoenix well. I always smash, and I don't know why. I find in the Phoenix, Tanner, if you don't have a little bit of back pressure by like 30 feet, it's going to end up being a smasher. Jobu, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. There's finally a Turkish livery. Can you do Turkish 7.3 ops, please? Yeah, maybe this weekend we can do something. We'll see. Got been a simmer since FS98. Been watching you for years. Finally hit my 1500 IRL a few weeks ago, and I have my regional apps out. Fingers crossed. Exciting times. Thanks for the great content. Hey, man. Congratulations, dude. That is that's a massive feat, man. Congrats. That's great news, dude. Keep us updated with how it goes. What sceneries and add-ons do you use to enhance CDG? I don't. I just use the default handcrafted for 2024. Jet 2 have two liveries, the silver and red of the holidays one, similar to Allegiant. Ah, got you. Yes, that one is not there. We'll have to wait for a third-party artist soaring, which I'm sure it's not going to take long, dude. I guarantee you within a week after the aircraft releases tomorrow, by this time next week, there will probably be a plethora of third-party liveries that we can fly. With custom interiors as well. Allegedly, Kwajalein is a no filming and no deboarding airport due to it being an Army missile testing base. Interesting. Huh. Why do you think Paris CDG hasn't been done? Somebody is doing it. Yeah. V1 just crashed? Was it on purpose? Or did he smack into a mountain? Mountain got the better of him? Jeez. Didn't he crash an MD-80 into a mountain like a month or two ago as well? Suspicious. I, for some reason, butter Airbus aircraft. 90% of the time I fly the 7.3 and managed a negative 51 on the Phoenix 320 in Dublin not too long ago. Very good. Michael, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Go to Michigan to celebrate Christmas with the family, and bam, COVID sucks. Thank goodness my man Cap Canada is on to enjoy. Steven, get better soon, my man. YouTube is being weird. Keep saying I can't comment because I'm not a subscriber. I can see your comments, Steven. His niche force feedback yoke kept on disconnecting. Interesting. Usually fly Turkish with that livery. Got you. All right. I'd like to do some Boeing converted freighter ops this weekend as well, maybe. Maybe one of the days we can do some for Christmas and stuff. Don't forget, chat, Saturday and Sunday we have our big giveaways coming up here. Our Christmas holidays. Actually, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday we have giveaways for our Christmas holiday that I do every year. Friday, we're giving away a copy of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 on PS5. So if there's anybody that is interested in picking up a key for PS5, or if you win it and you want to give it to a nephew, a friend, a cousin, whatever it may be, you can do that. So Friday, 2024 key for PS5. Saturday, we are giving away the choice, whatever the winner would like, the Thrustmaster TCA Boeing pack or the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus Captain's pack. So we have one of each to give away this weekend. So you're going to want to be here for this weekend streams. That's $500 value each day, pretty much giving away. Saturday and Sunday at least. So you'll want to be here for that. Your chance at winning either a Thrustmaster Boeing yoke that you see me using or the Airbus pack that I also use. So that is on this weekend, Saturday and Sunday stream. So you're going to want to be here for sure. Air Inuit has a 737-800 BCF. They take on some flights up north. Correct. Rydog, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, amigo. Stretch gift basket giveaway only if you're Canadian. Only if you're Canadian. Chat, give me 2 seconds. I got to refill my water. I forgot to do it before stream. Vasiliev, thank you very much for your subscription. Welcome aboard, man. Got this game looking fantastic. My only problem is track isn't as smooth as I'd like it to be. Have you tried editing the settings in the sim to smooth it out? What are the Timmies going to cry about next? Oh, God knows. Few of them were in here earlier. They're now, so PMDG has basically done everything that they were complaining about, but now they're complaining about the EFB. They're saying that the EFB needs to be changed, and the fact that there's no walk-around mode. It's getting people very upset that they can't walk up to their virtual airplane and touch the virtual engine on their virtual computer screen. It's got them quite upset. Quite upset. Do you know what's funny? It seems like PMDG read my mind exactly. They updated the very things I wished for they would. Yep, absolutely. It's an easier watch than last week for sure. Absolutely, sorry. Yeah. They can still do that though? Correct. I want to watch YouTube on the tablet. Is that so hard to model? Walk around mode's annoying? Yes, correct. As I mentioned before, one of the most requested items on the Microsoft forums is to remove the walk-around mode. Or not even to remove it, but give us an option to toggle it on or off. You know, I've gone over this before. I could understand the walk-around mode when you're doing like a career mode. You know, you have to like walk around your airplane and take the pins and take this off and that off and chocks and this, pitot tubes and... But like when you're flying, when you're going in free flight mode and you're jumping into an airliner, it should not spawn me on the ground in front of my airline. Just give me an option to turn that off. Any recommendations for high quality airports in Canada? I currently own YYZ from Fly Tampa. Palmer, you have MK Studios Montreal, which is fantastic. You've got Quebec City, which is good. You've got FSim Studios Halifax, which is fantastic. You've got FSim Studios Calgary, amazing. FSim Studios Edmonton, amazing. FSim Studios Kelowna, amazing. Vancouver, good. You've got Ottawa Airport, but done by Roman Design, who also does Victoria International. There's quite a bit, man. There's quite a bit of great Canadian airports. I thought they were adding that option for turning walk around off in SU4. I haven't seen it. Captain, I didn't tell you this morning that you look beautiful. Thank you, JW. Thank you. People are never going to be happy. They can fix everything and they still find something to be unhappy with. Correct. Yep. Like I said, at this point, I don't even think it matters what PMDG does. I think the people are just hating because it's PMDG. That's, I'm a firm believer in that. People haven't even flown the aircraft and they're worried about wing textures that they're watching through a YouTube stream or a Twitch stream. Astralis Waterloo is also great. There you go. Waterloo. I don't understand why they hate when they're going to buy the aircraft. No. Those are the people that go to the, they become pirates. That's who it is. Those are the people that don't even give PM. It's crazy because the people that like give the most criticism are the same people that go to those illegal websites and download the aircraft for free. I can almost bet my bottom dollar on that. Apparently, Aerosoft told us 340 is ready for release, but they're holding back since Aerosoft customer support won't be available during the holidays. Interesting. It makes sense, but also interesting. If the aircraft is ready, then what do you need for customer support? Other than maybe like payments not going through and like weird stuff, but... wow. Seen all the people complaining because they've been banned? Well, a lot of the people got banned because they downloaded the illegal pre-release of the 737 and then tried to open up their OC3. And the OC3 detected that they have an illegal version of the aircraft, so their accounts were banned. That's proper dumbassery right there. Cat might have to adopt a new team since my Blackhawks suck. Thankfully, the Avs. Dude, the Avs are tearing it up right now. They have the best record in the NHL. They only have like 3 or 4 losses. These guys are flying. The whole of Reddit? Well, that's Reddit in a nutshell, Lewis. Welcome to the cesspool of the internet. They only have 2 losses? Damn, dude. That's crazy. Bomb Tech. Like I said, we all know, man. These guys are not the brightest tools in the shed. We already know that. Don't sleep on the Wild? Not anymore. 24, 2, and 7. It's crazy. That's over 50 points already. That's wild, dude. We're like 30 games into the season. Reminds me of the Bruins the other year, a couple years ago. Remember the Bruins? They went crazy. YouTube account created. Dude, honestly, Bomb Tech, that has been one of the greatest tools that YouTube has provided content creators in as long as I can remember. Being able to click on someone's name and see when they created the account and how long they've been subscribed to your channel and how many posts or comments they've put on your videos, that is the greatest tool to content creators. I can't explain how good it is. It's absolutely amazing. Hey, Gapari, tomorrow is the release? Tomorrow is the release for Az, yes. I believe it's around 7 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah. It is releasing tomorrow. Thought it was 1700 Zulu. It might be. I don't... PMDG usually does releases in the evening to alleviate pressure on their servers. Managed to get the day off Friday so I can fly this bird. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, PMDG usually releases in the evening because it's just easier for the servers. You don't have the demand of all of Europe because most of them are sleeping. At least from what I remember from PMDG releases. It's been a while since we've had a release from them, but usually it's in the late afternoon, evening. But you might be right with 1700 Zulu. I'll have to go look at the post that Robert made on the forum. Flyers have been shockingly okay. It's from Rick Tockett. You got Tockett behind the bench. Need to make an ATP flight school livery for this bird. Hopefully the paint kit is out. That'd be awesome, dude. That would actually be awesome. Career track. I saw you were pretty excited about these flights, Mick Oatmeal, today. I was going to say, I think you were one of the ones that had been requesting this for a while. So I'm happy to finally get these flights for us. More 800 is because the incoming release? Correct, releases tomorrow. Yeah. What time would that be in the UK? Saw 17 Zulu, but not sure what time zone that is. Well, if it's Zulu time, that wouldn't change, but I'm not sure. I don't know what that would be in Europe. Zulu is UK time? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Is Microsoft being crossed off the country list now? Micronesia? Yes. Well, we're definitely going to come back and do these flights, but it's good to finally be able to get these flights in. You know what I mean? Now, quick question. Is the 800, will we expect the BCF, the BBJ, and the BF? So I think you get the BCF, the BBJ, and the passenger variant. I believe that's what you get with the 800. Do you use auto FPS? I do. Yes. I do. I think he said after 17, normally it's well into the evening before it actually releases, then the servers crash. Well, that's why I think they do it. They position themselves with a better release date. I believe the 777 released... Actually, I don't even know. Never mind. The 777 released like in the afternoon. Because it released while we were at FS Expo. I remember that, coming home and flying the 777. Favorite airport, this whole island hopper is Majuro. It's the island as wide as the runway. It's a coral reef in the atoll. It's the last one before Honolulu. Correct. And we'll be doing that one tonight, Mick Oatmeal. We're doing the last 2 legs of the flight tonight. Mind you, we're not going out to Honolulu. So technically not the last leg, but yeah. It's good, but I remember there was 2 variants of the cargo variants, having one... just sticky as long as I have my ASA cargo for my Alaska milk runs. Yeah, I think it does have ASL, I believe. Cap question, important when RTX driver install, custom install, only driver or express, all auto. I do express install. Yes. Yeah, this is the routing that they take, Chemtrailer. When they're coming over from Asia and they're bringing an airplane back to North America or whatever, this is the routing that they take, and then they stop off these little atolls and get some fuel and stuff. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Nomad is cool. A bunch of Canadians do their flight ops. It's badass, dude. Hello, Miranda. Welcome back. Remind me of the name of the hops we are doing. Thank you in advance. Well, these are called the United Island Hoppers. Is what this routing is called. United Island Hopper. Life begins at 40, 22 months. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. Extremely kind. Thank you, my friend. Happy holidays to you as well, man. Have we tried Active Sky? No. If you want turbulence, get Real Turb Cat. Put exclamation point RT. Gap, tomorrow the release? Yes, Viper. Tomorrow is the release of the 737-800. Yes, Miranda, you were talking about that earlier. Yeah. I've flown the Island Hopper a few times. They always break down. They need to get the max on them soon. Really? Huh. Somebody was saying, Mark, that there's a United mechanic on all of these flights in case like something happens stuck in these little islands. Yes, you will. There is an upgrade fee, Viper. If you already own the 7.3 for 2020, there's a small upgrade fee to get it into 2024. Larry, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. The planes that fly into the islands, they carry spare parts. I believe that, for sure. Now, depending on how many people are joining us on this, it might be a little bit difficult to find some parking spots, but we'll see. Yes, the GPS phone to call dispatch. They usually have 4 pilots on board, too. Interesting. Calgary's terrible weather right now. Check the METAR real quick. Club, put exclamation point METAR space CYYC. And then it'll display it for everybody in chat. Southwest does some island hopping as well. Yeah, they stay around Hawaii, though. I don't think they come out here. Weather in Calgary. Oh, boy. Winds are 360, so right out of the north. 28 gusting 40. 1/8... pardon me. 1/8 of a mile visibility. RVR, Jesus, dude. Snow, blowing snow, -8, dew point -10. Ay, ay, ay. Did PMDG make me pay? No. I did not pay for this. Gusting 40, heavy blowing snow, and the little PJs are still landing? That's crazy, dude. Air Sprint probably still full send. Is there any info on Chase Plane? It should be coming out soon. That's like Tampa? No. Tampa, 120 at 10 miles, few at 43, broken at 25. 24 degrees. Yeah, okay there, bucko. Living the life. Just done some research, and we have passengers on and off every island, from local military personnel to contractors, like builders and investors, and yes, they do have dedicated mechanics on board. Interesting. Denver's looking good. 200 at 14, 10 miles, few at 10,000, scattered at 14, broken at 22. Not as bad as Yakutsk? Yeah, no kidding. Yeah. That's why I can't finish my PPL training. Weather in Calgary? Yeah, it's brutal, dude. Did auto show up? Steven, has to be the 4 letters. It won't pick up 3-letter iCow, so you have to do the full iCow. So exclamation point METAR space CYOW. It's actually pretty nice here today. It's +3. Took Henry for a nice walk earlier this morning. It was real nice. Shabugamo, -9. Oh, we're not going there. No way. They're cutting power to a few locations in the mountains here, expecting 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Plus, we've been dry the last month or so. Damn. Canmore's gotten 3 inches in the past couple hours. Holy. Good for skiing. Supposed to be 11 tomorrow and then drop to -10 by Friday morning. Yep, correct. Calgary Tower approach and departure on live ATC seems to be pissed. Probably can't see anything. -44 in Yakutsk. Why? Just north of YYC Airport in Airdrie. We have 5 to 6 centimeters since the stream started. Damn. All right, chat. We're 40 miles till descent. We are on an RNAV arrival today. Figbee 2500, Fastpo at 1700, which is where we'll probably take control of the airport. The aircraft, sorry, not the airport. Bunch of little islands out here as well, so it should be pretty cool in this approach. We should get some nice little views. But we'll start our descent down to 2500, so we're 38 miles from our descent. We'll bug up 2500 feet and get this bad boy set. 2500. There we go. Beautiful. All right, cool. Starting our descent momentarily. Just started my descent. Meet you down the island. Sounds good, dude. He kept have my navigation exams for my PPL tomorrow. Nice. Wish you the best of luck, my friend. No bugs in Yakutsk. No kidding. Is there anything living besides polar bears? All right, Cap. Been suggested by someone close to me that I go shopping or suffer the consequences. See everyone later. Have a good day, Ian. Drive safe. Be safe, my man. Hopefully I'll see you tonight. If I don't, I'll see you on Friday, dude. You have a question? Go ahead, Miranda. Gonna disappear and pick up lunch? Sounds good, man. Enjoy, brother. Air Sprint 554 went around diverting to Kelowna. Damn. Cap, spoke to a real 7.3 pilot today. He said you only use the approach button on an ILS approach. RNAV, you use VNAV and LNAV. Yeah, in most cases, at least for that carrier, right? You have to remember that, Aviation Fanatic. Every airline is going to have a different SOP. You always have to remember that, man. It's SOP dependent. So just because one airline does things that way, another airline may do things completely different, which is why I think it exists. So, don't miss work today. 26 days off. WestJet dispatch. I bet is a full show at work right now. Brother, that's crazy. How the hell... I got a question for you, Chemtrailer, because I was actually looking into getting into something like that. How did you go about becoming a dispatch? If you don't want to disclose it in here, that's fine. If you want to send me a DM on Discord or whatever, that would also be fine. But yeah, I was kind of looking into it. I've been looking into part-time gigs or something I can do on the side. So curious how you got in there. It seems like a pretty good gig. In-flight meal today was rice with orange chicken as usual. Simply lovely. Nice. Very nice. Internal hire, but you have a great opportunity. Best course to take in YYZ. Okay, got you. How to set up a live stream, which I already did, but how do I add the music to it like you? Well, you can use YouTube Music, Miranda. YouTube Music is free. If you search on YouTube in the creator section, you'll have a list of like copyright free music that you can use. I use a paid website, so I pay a monthly fee to get a little bit better music and stuff, but YouTube has music for free that you can use. I don't know if you can add it in after your stream. You probably have to do it while you're streaming. So. All 4 of the airports today are freewares? Correct. Yep. And all of them are linked down in the description below. Yeah. Study for ADX, either self-taught or through a course. Once passed, go through the regionals. Not sure. Part-time dispatch jobs, though. Cap, yeah, it's something I'd have to look into, Cap, maybe. For sure, man. For sure, for sure. You know how it goes, right? Like, problem is I get bored. That's the problem. I get bored, and I'm like, well, what could be something fun that I could do on the side that I would enjoy doing? You know what I mean? Fiance runs the farm. I got my YouTube channel. But it's always good to pick, and I always think it's neat to pick up new hobbies or new interests. It was just something that I got, my little cousin actually forwarded me. Canadian North is looking for a dispatcher here in Ottawa. And I was kind of, that's what kind of triggered the idea. I was like, oh, I'm going to look into that, actually. That might be kind of cool. But then I saw, obviously, there's like licenses and certificates that need to be passed and all kinds of stuff. So I'm always curious when I meet people that also do that. I'm always curious of how they got there and how they went. You know what I mean? I'll message you. I kind of recruiting for WestJet Dispatch, gotten lots of folk licenses, and got to work wherever. YOW would be tricky for you. Dispatch is mostly out of Toronto. Got you.
Your wow
nice.
Speaking style, really lovely. I bet you do. You must have a kink for lovely wowing, huh? Maybe it's because your balls haven't dropped yet, and you need something to get you going. Get your head out of your ass and enjoy the stream, you limp dick lunatic.
Jesus. Cormit, crazy. Show floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, Viper. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. Air Quebec? I have no clue, dude. I don't know. Totally get it. Ever thought of check out drone flying, like commercially? It is something that I've looked at as well, Cat, maybe. I actually have a buddy who frequents the chat. His name is Edoops Zach. Good friend of mine that I met doing flight sim. He owns a drone photography business down in the US. And his business is booming. It's pretty crazy. Yeah. How many releases there are in one single week? One aircraft, the 737-800. Could always try de-icing. The company I work for hires mostly part-time help. That'd be kind of cool as well. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like I said, it's just something that I've been something that I've been toying with the idea of getting myself into. I obviously love aviation. Just something on the side, something that can maybe cut the boredom. You know, working at home, I'm always at home. If I'm not at home, I'm out at the farm. Yeah, always interested, always wanting to expand my knowledge, and I think some type of gig in the aviation industry would be pretty cool, man. My mom wants me to go be a flight attendant. I'm like, I don't know how well that would go. Flight instructor? No, well, no. No. I have my drone license right now. I have yet to put it to good use, but that's the plan. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. MD11 for 2024 is out apparently for creators and collector editions. Interesting. I'll have to send them an email. Just looked in Air Quebec. First posting was for an agent in Chibougamau. Ain't no shot. Chat, we're moving to Chibougamau. Let's go. I'd pay to see you in an Air Canada dress. Nice. Very nice. Real world sim pilot training, correct. I don't think you have the people skills to be a flight attendant. Really? I feel like I would. Take it by stride. Could always be a gate agent or a ground crew. Yeah. Yeah. Ocean Man, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Chicken or beef? Yeah. Chicken, beef, or fish, sir? Ma'am. 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 You can't sit there. Does smoking weed void your medical in Canada, or is it a time-based like drinking? I believe it's time-based. Actually, you know what, Lewis? I really don't know. I know it's time-based for pilots. It's 28 days for pilots. which is absolutely absurd, but hey, these are the rules that we have to live with. 28 days for pilots in Canada. I only know this because I recently spoke to my pilot friend about all of this. 28 days, toke to yoke is what they call it, toke to yoke. 28 days, whereas alcohol, I forget what it is in alcohol. I think it's 12 hours, 14 hours, 10 hours, 8 hours. I don't even know. 8 hours, bottle to throttle or something. They call it. Just start doing voiceovers for Air Canada. Bienvenue à bord Air Canada. Welcome aboard Air Canada. See? Hired. Some Fokker stuff also got reviewed. Yeah, they're, well, they posted a video. Just Flight posted a video on their YouTube channel earlier. Been a simmer for 25 years, dispatcher for 15. Directly translates the same way commercial pilot's license would. Yeah, it's really cool, Chemtrailer. That's really cool, man. Probably would be drug tested for a lot of aviation careers, even ground crew positions. Maybe. Lizard, yeah, lizard, yeah, I don't know. Lizard, I don't know enough about it, you know what I mean? Lizard. Who's coming in with that lizard? That's 2 lizards today, chat. Thank you. Lizard. Very nice. That was Viper. Thank you, Viper. Appreciate you, man. Came in with a cormorant and a lizard. My man. Thank you, brother. I gotta watch it. Busy week for Flight Sim. It is, man. It is. Everybody's trying to... I feel like people are trying to get that holiday crunch. You know? The holiday crunch. Alright, chat. We are descending into Shuk. I think that's how you pronounce it. Shuk. Should be an incredible approach. Very much looking forward to this one. Let's get some updated weather. See what things are doing. Variable at 4, 15 miles, few at 14, scattered at 12, overcast at 28. 29 degrees, 2974. So we can start bugging some of these up. 2974. Oh, I didn't know it goes that way. All right, 2974 is in. We'll go auto brake position tree. Again, short runway, 6,000 foot runway, chat, so not a whole lot of room to mess around. Minimums on the LNAV, 420, my man. 420 on the barrel mins. All right, 420 is in. Very good. And that's pretty much it. I mean, we need our front course. Front course is going to be 41. We'll bug that up here as well. Front course 41. And front course 41. You can kind of see that overcast layer, 28,000 feet, kind of hanging over the airport. There's mad recruitment drive for ATCs here in Europe. I think they need, they were looking at some VATSIM controllers with experience, but I could be wrong. I'm going to be honest with you, Soaring, at least from like my perspective and from what I've seen, flight simming means absolutely nothing when it comes to like real world stuff. What about a part-time job as a pushback driver? Yeah, that'd be cool. Now, the problem is you don't start off as a pushback driver. You got to kind of work your way up to that, but Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. You know, the more... I don't know if that's something that I'd want to do, be like a ground crew when it's negative 40 outside, loading and unloading planes. Does that mean we stretch at minimums? Sheesh. Don't really comment, but I've been watching your streams and have helped my anxiety, so thank you. Well, Ryan, welcome aboard, man. Glad we could help out, dude. Thanks for the kind words. Any news on chase planes? Not yet. I think it should be out, I'm not sure. Yeah. Pick up welding gigs? Brother, I haven't welded in so long. I've done it negative 40, would agree with you. It's what you don't want to do? Yeah. Nah. There's only 2 parking stands? Correct. We're going to have to make our own parking stands. Don't be shy to park on the grass. It's one of those. One of those days. Chase plane looks like it's out on Friday. So my only thing about chase plane is... Johan, I think the bot's in the regular stream today. The Streamlabs bot. My only thing with Chaseplane is it doesn't work with Tobii Eye Tracker. So I'm a ground crew ramp agent at Heathrow and I love it. I also have Love Aviation to work in an airport to deal with the weather and shift work. Yep, true. Oliver, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back.
Captain Tell, to all please donations. Well for your teaching flight. Sim, thank you very much. Your lovely stream.
Vibers, thank you, man. Appreciate you as well, dude. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you, my man. It works with Tobii Cap, been in the beta since September. Oh, okay, well, that's good news. Aksha, good to see you, my friend. Is Aerofly a good simulator for mobile? I've never used a mobile simulator, so I can't really comment on that. Ooh, we're getting a little bit close to these guys up here in front of us. Let's slow her on down. What's everybody's speed in front? Anybody know? I am pushing up on you guys quite heavily. Johan, 5th spot on the board. My man. You're at 250? Okay. I'll slow it down to 230. Should buy us enough time. My PMDG 777 wings in 24 are not complete. Looks like the top wing panels are missing. Have you heard about this problem? I have not, Luke. What livery are you using? Are you making sure you're using a 24 compatible livery? Did they make this cockpit friendly to the visually impaired? I have no clue, Scott. I'm gonna say no. Yeah, you have enough separation from the guy in front of you, Aviation Gaming. I'm just concerned about getting up on your tail a little bit too quickly. I got the speed brakes out. We're slowing her down. I'm going to do 230 knots. Just let me know when you slow down, Aviation Gaming, if you can. Once you slow down, I'll also start slowing her down. I've got you on TCAS. You're about 7 miles in front of me, so... As long as I'm slow, I'm going down to 230 now. That should buy us a little bit more time. Gonna finish my stretch, and then we're gonna get ready for the arrival, chat. PMDG release said you will fly this plane for another week. Nah, the release is coming tomorrow. That's why I'm flying this airplane this week. If we did not get a release date from PMDG, I most likely would not be flying this again. Until release, but we have a release. The release is planned for tomorrow. All right, 230 knots. We're back on track. We're approaching 10,000 feet here as well. Should start to see a few little islands out here on the descent in. Still no release news. Haven't been here for about a week. Yeah, tomorrow. The aircraft releases tomorrow. The 737-800 for Microsoft 2024. Releases tomorrow, my friend. I'll stretch on that note, my man. I'm excited for you guys to finally experience the aircraft. I know a lot of people have been looking forward to this, so I'm excited for the masses to finally be able to fly the aircraft and really see what the updates are all about. I can't wait to hear your feedback on how you think the ground handling has improved, the flight model has improved. Very excited to hear how you guys are flying it. Tomo, what's up, man? All the way from Zagreb. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Need to do some more Croatian airline ops. Sorry to be annoying with the questions, but you know how the upgrade pricing, Blue Crayon, PMDG, in their 20 years of being flight sim developers, they have never released the price until it is coming out. Or a day or two before the release. So no, we don't know of the price yet. My guess is we're not going to know a price until it releases tomorrow. That's my guess. All right, 10,000 feet. Landing lights are coming on. Start switches go over to continuous, and we'll get our wing lights on. We'll also seat the cabin and ding them. Beautiful. They're ready to go. Nice. Posting the PMDG forum about what they added is pretty cool. Correct. Yeah. Captain RTX driver must be updated, or can I use my old sim little stutter? I mean, you don't have to update to every driver if you're just using it for flight sim. If you're on a driver and it works well for you, just keep it. Let's gamble on it taking the over 30. I don't think it's going to be over $30 per variant, man. I think it's going to be somewhere around $10, $15 per variant. That's what I think. That's just my personal opinion. I have no clue if that's what they plan on charging, but our 2020 livery is going to be compatible with the 2024 version? No, Denim. You're going to have to re-download liveries. You'll also have to wait for your favorite livery artists to recreate the liveries in 2024. Just ordered my Windwing Orion rudder pedals. Nice. Very good. Thank you, Davis. Jack, can we get some no floaties and hoorays in chat for Davis, who sat with me the other night and kind of gave me this routing. We went over the airports together and made sure all the airports were working and stuff. So let's get a hooray in chat for Mr. Davis, helping me out with this routing. Get some lizard. There you go. If that's what you're into. All right, separation is looking pretty good still. Just shy of 10 miles. I'm going to slow her down just a little bit more, like 220. Put a little bit of speed brake out. Captain, is Rec Atmos Core any good? I'm not a fan of it. I don't think you need it, Callum, but that's just my opinion. What does AnyBuilds have in store for their December surprise? Not sure. The GOAT leaderboard, Davis, LeBron, Tom Brady. Sheesh. He's got to be up there. All right, let's pause our music. Let's get the sim sounds turned back up. And let's get ready for our arrival, friends. Flap 40 today landing because of such a short runway, so 138 plus 5, so 143 on our VAP today, chat. 143. Speed's good at 220. Good. Arm our speed brakes. We should see a few little islands down here. You can start to see some of them breaking in. And our airport is going to be, I think it's right here on this one. Pretty sure. Water masks look good down there. You can see some of the coral reefs. Not bad. Not bad. Echo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. GTD, I still haven't got access. I still don't have the E-Jets. CTAF PTKK. Wonder if there's a CTAF frequency. There is no CTAF frequency, so it's 122.8. Trav, my man, 50 months. Thank you, brother. Choked on some water. Thank you, brother. 50 months. Says, happy holidays, my friend. Hope all is well. All is well, Trav. Same to you, my man. Hope you're doing well, dude. Happy holidays to you, the family, everything in between. Thanks, brother. Hope you're well, man. All right, 1,700 feet is where we said we would take control of the aircraft and fly it in from there. Should have been on that a long time ago. My bad. MD-11 and Mad Dog 2024 updates are on the way. Did you plan some flights? Greetings from Germany, Captain Harry. Good to see you, my friend. We'll definitely take the MD-11 out. I'm not too big on the MD-80, but we'll definitely take the MD-11 out for sure. Yeah. PKWA is the only one with CTAF now on. Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. Is that our next runway, next airport that we're going to? No, next one is Pohnpei, PTPN, which is default handcrafted scenery. It's actually pretty nice, chat. PTPN. That's the next one. CTAF says 23.6. Well, when I put the CTAF into the client, it said there no AIP data was returned for PTKK. So VATSIM does not have a CTAF. There might be a CTAF in real life, Captain Ice Creams for sure, but yeah. Anybody to visit FS Expo in 2026? I'll be there, hopefully. Yeah. I just got word it looks like I'll also be at FS Weekend in the Netherlands coming up here in March. So just working on some of that stuff. Isn't CTAF just for the US? Technically, we're kind of in the US, even though we're in Micronesia. Technically, we're here, kind of. Hey Gap, do you have any issues where you can't walk into buildings or fly in there with the drone view? Just wondering if it's a setting I missed or need to change. Some airports you can't go through. Some you can, some you can't. All right, 210 on the speed. We're just through 4,000 feet. I'm going to go speed check flaps 1. Other aircraft is on final now. There's the airport right there, I think. Pretty sure it is, at least. And I think we'll start slowing her down even more, chat. Let's go 190 on the speed. No need to cannonball into here. Just run .ctaf IKO and see if there's a CTAF or if it's Unicom. Correct. That's exactly what I did, Yoham. And it said there's no AIP data returned for PTKK. The ortho is cooked? Yeah, it is. Don't look at that. Island full of clouds. We'll pretend we didn't see that. Shh. Fly to Dubrovnik? That's a good one. We've been there before, for sure. All right, speed check, flaps 5 degrees. Very good. And we're rolling through 3,000 feet. We'll dial our speed back to 180. Get ready for gear down. Probably want to be fully configured by about 1,700 feet so I can take control of the aircraft. Got a negative 134. Very nice, my friend. Very nice. I think you have to double back on the runway, right? So I'm going to slow her down even more. We'll speed check flaps 10 degrees. Well, hello, buddy.
Just to relax, 010
Just to relax.
donated $8 Canadian and 10 cents.
Thank you, my friend. Appreciate
Have a
you.
great stream. I am off to watch some football. Perhaps we'll see you all in realestate Flite Expo.
Would be awesome, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the continued support. Just to relax. Appreciate you, man. Hit the numbers? Yeah. We're putting this down on the 1,000 footers. 100%. No room to float around, chat. No room. Welcome back, Bubble. Hope you're well, man. Okay, I've just got some new glasses, ones with tint on it. Nice. You're in a compact of these free associate states, non-citizen U.S. nationals, kind of like American Samoa. Technically, Micronesia and the Marshall Islands are independent countries, but if you know, you know. Got you. 2,500, gear down. Speed check, flaps 15 degrees. Let's get fully configured. VAP speed 140 tree. Very good. Make sure the rest of our lights are on. Good. Conga line with backtracking is always fun chaos. Yes, it is. Speed check, flaps 25 degrees. There's the airport, chat, right out in front of us. It's kind of cool, man. Kind of cool that there's an airport out here. Speed check, flaps 30 degrees. Yoke cam comes on. Sounds go up. Y'all ready to rock and roll? Let's do it. Speed check, flaps 40, which will be our landing flaps today. And my airplane. Good. Thank you, airplane. Alrighty, my throttles. We definitely don't want to be high on this approach. Follow this in as best we can. Slight little crosswind at 15 knots. Won't be too big of a deal. Alrighty, perfect. Looking good. Back on track. Traffic on the runway? It's okay. You should have plenty of time to get off the runway before we're there. First time landing at this airport ever, chat. Full send. Let's go. I'm back with lunch. What'd you get?
1,000.
And did you get some for chat? Most important thing. What did you get for chat? All right, straight visual from here, chat. VNav disconnect. Wind is doing a little bit of shifting.
Approaching minimums. 400 minimums.
Continue.
$300. 200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Quarter down. Thank you. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Manual braking. 70 knots. Idle. Reverse. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Shook. Nice. Go this way. We'll turn her around. Very nice landing, chat, for flaps 40. We'll take that all day long. Turn this sucker around. Get off the runway as quickly as we can. Bring you guys back up here. Very good. Very good. Very good, chat. This guy off here. Turn him all the way around. Alright, and we're going to haul ass back to the end of the runway. Clean up our flaps. Clean up the ground spoilers. Haul ass all the way to the end of the runway, chat. Good landing. Happy with that one. Especially coming in over the water like that. Real nice. I'm signing off for the evening. You take my slot furthest on the right. If you don't want anyone else that's arriving that can take it. Sounds good, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Thanks for flying along today, Aviation Gaming. Appreciate that, man. You would like a refund? Your back hurts? It was a negative 130 foot per minute, sir. That's the equivalent of you putting your head down on a pillow. Love the runway edge lights in the middle of the turnaround area. Yes. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool little airport. That's for sure. I see a United something over there. Can you please show us the throttle quadrant? Like my throttle quadrant? I'm just using the TCA Boeing throttle quadrant. Alright. Onto the brakes. Tried to haul ass as quickly as I could off of that runway. Anytime there's a little bit of a back taxi. That guy's on a 2.5 mile final out there somewhere. Yeah, there he is right there. I see him. Perfect. Look at that. Pulling off the runway. No issues. No issues. Alright. Well, he's in here. I'm not quite sure how this parking is going to work. Well, I have room over there. Okay, he's over there. Wait, I think he said I could take his spot all the way to the right. So I'm going to do that. We're going to take his spot. I think what we do is I think we have to go around like this and then turn all the way around. So let's spool this up. Let's get these all off. EPU is spooling. We'll follow this line all the way around. Chat, there's a hotel if we all get stuck. Alright, follow this bad boy all the way around. We're going to refuel and then we're on for our next destination, friends. Little refuel, and then onwards to the next one. Not quite sure exactly how this parking works, but we'll figure it out. I'm trying to see that airplane on final. There he is. Do you have landing gear? You do have landing gear, so they fixed it. That's pretty badass. Well, I kind of butchered this parking job trying to look out my window. Is this default scenery? This is third-party scenery. So you can put exclamation point scenery in chat. Did he land? Oh, he landed. Nice. Very good. Exclamation point scenery in chat. And you can pull up the scenery for this airport. I kind of screwed up that parking big time. Sorry, chat. I was looking out the window, not paying attention. I'll try and cut it over here as best as I can. Just trying to get to that refueling point. No biggie if we don't make it. We'll just stop right there. It really doesn't matter. Okay, cool. Park brake is on. Very nice. APU is on and available. We'll grab the APU. Very good. We will flip our APU generators on, flip our APU bleed on. Engine number 1 will go off. Engine number 2 will go off. Anti-collision light will go off. Hydraulic pumps can go off for now. Propete can go off for now. Yaw dampers can go off for now. And fuel pumps can go off for now. Very good. Rip Scimitar? Nah, look, he's over. That's why this thing is so low to the ground, an airplane wing can probably pass right over it. Because if you look at the parking, they definitely want you to go in like this and then around like that. We just botched the parking immensely. But not bad. Not bad. All right, cool. Super smooth taxi, not even one stutter. How do you do it? Auto FPS is the best way to do that, to be honest with you. Auto FPS is the best. Guys, remember, if you are enjoying the content, do me a huge solid. Don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Appreciate you guys all being here. Alright, edit flight, good. We're going PTKK to, where are we going to now? PTPN. PTPN, and we keep the same call sign, PTPN. Good. We're going to keep the same amount of passengers. We're just going to pretend nobody got off the airplane. Same amount of passengers. And we're looking good. Cool. This next flight is just shy of an hour on the next leg today, friends. Is Smitty here? Smitty hasn't been here in a while, unfortunately, man. Hasn't been here for a while. All right, we're going to pre-file on the network. Make sure our new flight plan has been sent in. I don't think we're getting any ATC, but better to file off your plans. There we go. That has been sent. I will disconnect and reconnect quickly. There we go. We're back. All right, cool. Let's start loading some things up here, chat. Again, quick little turnaround at these airports. We're not deboarding. Everybody's staying on. We're just going to play it that way. Request our new data. Same call sign, United 133. Service from Shuk to PTPN Pohnpei. Pohnpei, I think, is where we're going. Same 0 fuel weight, and then we just changed the routing is 385. So about 200 nautical miles less than the last flight. So let's go to our route tab. We'll do our flight plan request. We'll send our sim brief route. We'll set payload. I'm going to do that twice. We'll set fuel. Also going to do that twice. And then we'll select our route. Very good. Give that a couple seconds to run through its checks, and then we'll throw in our departures and arrivals. Mathis, good to see you, my friend. Auto FPS seems to mess with the modelers. Interesting. LODs are made with extreme care. Takes weeks to tweak. These tools simply ignore all that, and all bets are off. So, interesting you say that, Mathis. The only thing Auto FPS changes, now this is Auto FPS. I'm not really, I know the default tool within Microsoft Flight Simulator. So Auto FPS, the only thing that it changes is your terrain level of detail and your object level of detail. Now, my object level of detail is always set to 100. The terrain level of detail is what changes. And I have that from 75 on the ground to 200 once we're in the air. I don't think that would cause any issues, but I don't know. I'm not a professional. I don't really know any of that stuff. Execute our flight plan. Beautiful. Let's go to departures. Again, no SID out of here, so we're just selecting runway 4. We'll execute that. Arrivals into Pohnpei. Pohnpei has us. Sorry, let me turn that down a little bit. Let me go flights, unload, import, sim brief, you. Good. All right, so Pohnpei, the weather is currently showing no METAR reports available for this airport. Well, that's not good. Pohnpei is showing a 6,600. The airport is almost identical to how this one is laid out. If you look at it, it's almost identical. Little bit of a longer runway, 600 feet to work with. So we could probably do a flaps 30 arrival in. We should be good at 6,600 feet, but we'll see. So no information on the weather. Does it give me one here? METAR. Yeah, okay, somebody put that in there. Okay, it does. Winds are 070 at 9, 15-mile visibility, scattered at 1,800, broken at 30,000. Perfect. All right, well, with that, we can expect an arrival into runway 9, 070 at 9. So we'll expect an arrival into the runway 9. So they have an RNAV X-ray and an RNAV Zulu. Let's go to flights. We'll select our approach. We'll see what the differences are. So there's our arrival. So they've got the RNAV X-ray from Baruch. RNAV X-ray from Baruch. I'm pretty sure that's the approach that we want right there. That's all that we need. Perfect. We'll add that to our route. Very good. So RNAV X-ray runway 9, which is right there, from Baruch, which is right there, and we'll execute that. Good. Go to our legs page. We should have no discontinuities, which we don't. Very nice. I'm happy with that, friends. Very good. As you can see, our first waypoint, 30 miles, and then 319 miles. You go with that one. When did FSLTL fix the landing gear? Today I had an update for it, Cam. When I launched V-Pilot this morning, there was an update. So I grabbed that update. Is there airplanes over here? No? Okay. You might not remember me, but can I buy 2024? I have the money, but I'm not sure, man. Any help on deciding? I mean, if you need help deciding, it's you got to be the one that is going to get the sim. Watch some streams or anything like that. Any plans for release stream tomorrow? No, but we'll be back Friday, Saturday, Sunday, JTD. Friday, Saturday, Sunday with release parties. Any clue on release? Is it tomorrow? Tomorrow is the release, Ludwig. Yes. Cap, the reason I was asking for Smitty is because I saw him in Infinite Flight. No, probably wasn't that Smitty. The Smitty that hangs out in here has Microsoft 2020, 2024, all the add-ons, etc., etc. All right, let's jump down here. 0 fuel weight, 58 nothing. Planned fuel, 9.2. Reserves, 2. Cost index, 25. Cruise level, we're only going up to 31,000 feet on this leg. The winds at 31,000 feet, 087 at 8, so basically negligible again. That's good. We'll go to our N1 limits. I'm assuming we're not getting any crazy derated takeoff today. Let's go to our performance tool. We'll clear this out. We're going to import, select runway 4, apply from aircraft, import the live weather, calculate. No takeoff derate. Wants a takeoff 1 with a 30-degree cell temp. So 30-degree cell temp. We're going to be a rocket ship out of here, chat. 30 degrees. Says invalid entry. Okay, we just won't do anything because it's 31 outside. That's probably why. We'll do a slight derate on the climb. No derate on the takeoff. That's good. Flaps 5 degrees. CG weight 24.1. Trim value 489. V speeds 3840. 49. Beautiful. All right, cool. That is all done and looking good. As far as fueling, we have refueled. So let's get those fuel pumps back on, chat. Bump this down to 31,000. We can get the hydraulic pumps on because we don't need any pushback. We can get the packs to the off position, isolation valve open. There we'll see the dual bleed go in, and we can start spooling up some engines. So I'll get the sounds turned up for us. Have a little stretch while we're doing this. All right, let's go engine number 1 over to ground. Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't put those over to off, so now we'll put it over to ground. Should see a start valve open, and we should get an N2 percentage on the rise. And there's 25%. We'll introduce fuel. Very good. Sorry, Chad, I'm updating the banner on the other side of things. All right, very good. It's a good start on engine number 1. We'll get engine number 2 over to ground. Start valve open, and we should see an N2 percentage on the rise, which we do. Perfect. Worth the upgrade price to get in 24 or just fly it in 20? Seems similar. Well, it's a 737, Andrew. What I can tell you has changed is the most important things. Ground handling, flight characteristics, everything in between has changed, man. But I'll leave that up to you whether you think it's worth it or not. It's a 737, but not much has changed as far as 737s go. In about 50 years. All right, block time is on that guy. We got 2 good starts. Very good. I didn't know United Airlines goes to this airport. Yeah, pretty cool, right? Pretty damn cool, man. All right, we got 2 good engines. Let's go Gen 1, Gen 2. Wonderful. We'll get our probe heat turned on. Very good. Gen 1 is on. Packs back to auto. Isolation valve auto. APU bleed goes off. APU goes off. Start switches can go continuous. Anti-collision light can come back on. Seatbelt signs are on. Yaw damper can go on as well. And we are looking good, friends. Let's set flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. What's the price that it becomes not worth the price? Well, that's going to be up to you, man. That's really going to be up to you. I don't know. Tomo, what's up, man? Good to see you, bud. All right, there's flaps 5. Our CG weight today. Oh, we got to close the door. They were giving us our paperwork. Close the door. Thank you. Auto brake over to RTO. V speeds 38, 40, 49. So we'll bug up 49. We'll also be lazy pilots and bug up our cruise altitude. which is 31,000 feet for this leg. There's 31,000. And then we're going to be on a departure heading of 041. Oops. So we'll bug up 041. Very good. All right, cool. We'll toggle the flight directors. Auto throttle. We want to go VNav and heading select. Very good. And we can start our taxi, friends. Cool. Park brake is off. Let's get her going. Reset our minimums. And we're on our way to Pompeii, friends. Really hope the weather would be horrible for your flights. It's actually not too bad. The weather was a little bit sketchy leaving Guam, but it's not too bad out here. Shoot traffic, United 133, backtracking, lining up for departure runway 4. Shoot. Gotta be the world's shortest taxi. Landing lights on, runway turnoffs on, strobe lights are on, wing lights are on. Very good. Yeah, shockingly not for my... Usually we chase weather, Mathis. Usually the weather chases us. It's actually been pretty decent here today. Nothing wrong with a little bit of a tropical storm. It's what makes it fun, right? $20 or so is relative if it's expensive or not. It could be a cocktail on a hotel or, importantly, baby food for a family. Well, sure, man. But, like, I don't really understand your analogy, because if you have those things to buy anyways, maybe you shouldn't be buying third-party airplanes for your simulator. If you're choosing between buying food for your baby or a sim airplane, I would usually go with food for your baby. Any clues on how it works if you bought the 2020 version on the marketplace? You'll have to go to the PMDG forums, Ludwig, to see how that's going to work. I'm not entirely sure, man. $20 is pretty much okay if you're not struggling. Absolutely. Pricing system has been the same for the last 6 years. Correct. Can't wait for the 7.3. I know a lot of people are excited, man. I'm excited for you guys to finally get the aircraft. I think that's what I'm most excited about. Is you guys getting in the airplane. Alright, chat, not a lot of room here on this runway. So we're going to do staggered departure. I think that's what they call it. We're going to hold the brakes and set her. Alright, there's runway 4 in front of us. We're nice and lined up. Perfect. We're going to hold the brakes. Very similar to when we were in Brazil. Let's send her, chat. Throttle's up to about 40%. Beautiful. Sounds are coming up. Enjoy, amigos. Slight nose down pressure. Chrono's on. And you know what? We can do a toga because I can hold the brakes. Toga. Release. Let's go. Sounds real nice.
8 knots.
Neutral.
V1, rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate climb.
Here up. very short runway. Very short. Alright, legs. Direct. Mikno. LNAV. Lock the gear. Auto brake auto. Very good. Fly your flight directors. Climb power's in. We'll bring the sounds back down a little bit so we can hear ourselves think. Very good. On our way to the next island, chat. On our way. Let's go speed check, flaps 1. Let's kill some lights upstairs. Runway turnoffs can go off. Wing lights can go off. Make sure that we're pressurizing. I didn't forget anything. I did not. Perfect. Alrighty, and 215 speed check, flaps clean. Expand this bad boy. There we go, chat. More ocean. More ocean for the motion. I think it's somebody nailed it. The sounds are just so much better than the 2020 version of this aircraft. I wouldn't even say they're comparable. They're so different. Mr. Dan Barry is here. Hello, Mr. Barry. Now, I don't know why it's saying to change the altimeter. It's 18,000 feet for the Barrow here. There's over 2,000 newly recorded sounds, all in 3D placed. You can definitely tell, Mathis. You can definitely tell. I feel like the sounds, the ground handling, and the flight model are the biggest changes that I've noticed. The aircraft is just so much fun to hand fly. And to prove my point, I'm going to hand fly up to cruise altitude, chat. Yep, you heard it correctly. I'm going to hand fly this aircraft to cruise altitude. I'm going to show you just how easy it is to... and how much better the flight model is now with small, minor adjustments. Your trim, pitch, and power. It's quite nice. Quite nice indeed. A few little bumps through some of these clouds, which is to be expected. Very nice simulation. Eating Qdoba, watching the stream, about to get some Rainbow Six and some buddies in a little bit. Sheesh. Sounds like a good Wednesday, my man. Good Wednesday. Just listen to the EPU start from the aft galley. All right, I'll have to remember that. We'll try and do that on the next leg. All right, chat. 10,000 feet. Beautiful. Landing lights can go off. Engine start switches can go off. Going to keep the seatbelt signs on because we might get a few little bumps through some of these clouds. We're going to nose over just a little bit so we can start gaining some speed for our climb. Looks like it wants 300 knots on the climb. Very good. Small little minor adjustments to the yoke and it does exactly what you want it to do. Cap, greetings from Ireland today on a trip. I know you like wearing that Cap t-shirt every stream, but I feel like it can get boring. Ever considered doing a shirtless stream? Yeah, only for you, buddy. Only for you, man. I'm going to do a special shirtless live stream just for you. Trolls are resurfacing. Would you tell your buddies to get in here, you know? You and Floofa, man. I think you guys win the award for dumbest comments of the year. It took us 12 months to get there, but you guys did it for sure. We all know the big money is Captain starting a barefoot rudder cam. Sheesh. My man. Feetfinder.com. Check out my live stream. Feetfinder.com. This chat's going downhill? Oh, yes. Yes, it is, Mathis. Trying to be nice today? No. Your comments are still absolutely ridiculous, man, just like always. It's alright. They provide me with a good laugh. I can't help but laugh at you. Remember, I'm not laughing with you, I'm laughing at you. As long as you can remember that, everything will be peachy and golden. Ziba, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. With painted toenails. Sheesh. Hot pink, Johan. Hot pink painted toenails for my rudder cam. Yup. Great comment, Perimeter. Great comment. Or Prime Ether, sorry. Slight little left turn to keep us on track. Man, this thing just hand flies so well. Like, just small little minor adjustments, pushing the nose down ever so slightly, letting it capture itself back up again. Just feels so good. 16,000 feet and climbing. Captain the fiance, paint your toes with little candy canes too? Sheesh. Probably get her to do that. How to make it so when I load into 2024, I don't have to be outside the aircraft on takeoff. I don't know if you can, Captain Carolina. It's one of the most requested features that Asobo allows us to choose. I'm hoping in Sim Update 5 that they add that little toggle command in the settings somewhere where we can choose to just spawn into the aircraft. Do I want to write a math test for you tomorrow? No. No, I do not. Definitely not doing that, you know? Nope. Tyralis, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I think it has the most upvotes ever, AJ, the walk-around feature. But some people are upset that PMDG doesn't have a walk-around feature, but 90% of the community wants the walk-around feature gone. Interesting, isn't it? It's honestly very curious how to start your flight simulator. You should start the stream right when you load up the simulator. Why? I literally load up the simulator, I click on free flight, I select my airport, and I go. Wait until the price comes out, and that will be the next complaint, of course. You can never please them. You can never, ever. Gonna flip it over to autopilot. Nice job hand flying. No, I'm hand flying to cruise altitude, 31,000 feet, baby. I'm hand flying it the whole way up, trying to show people just how good the flight model is. How's the weather in Canada? Cold. Snow. Ice. Look, ma, no hands. I was drinking some water. Gotta stay hydrated. Have to stay hydrated. It's well trimmed out? Yes, it is. Yeah, very subtle movements in the yoke. A little bit of push down here and there. Kind of let it figure itself out, and then back up we go. Yes, sir. Quite nice. Quite nice. Got a little bit of a headwind on this leg as well, showing 15 knots right now. A little bit of a quartering headwind. About a week till Christmas now. Excited to spend time, be gathered around with the rest of the relatives and family for the holidays. Nice.
It's me, real airline pilot. I
hello.
take off, hit 200 feet AGL and press autopilot button. More
Nice.
time to focus on other things in cockpit, if you catch my drift. No
Oh,
need
yes.
to hand fly. That for boomers who prefer fly airplane like sports car. I fly airplane like millennial Chad. High five, vanilla
Jesus. Sean, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Don't mind Borat having an aneurysm in the background. Don't worry. Everything is fine. We're all peachy. Hey, Cap, not sure if you have it planned, but the Flyby R380 got a massive flight model and perf update recently. I saw that. I don't know when we're going to get it slotted in, but I'm sure we'll fly it eventually, probably in the new year at some point. Vacation starts tomorrow, so hopefully put in some good time with the airplane in 2024. Nice. MFDC. Very nice. Perfect time for a vacation, my friend. Do a barrel roll. Cap, can you stream next week and fly, just get high and blitzed on spiked eggnog? I don't drink, so no. Won't be doing that. No alcohol for me, my friend. Not excited to look at my wallet now that the holiday gifts have been bought? I know, dude. It's brutal this time of the year. Every year, man. Need to go into a meeting. Any questions before I go? Do we know what time it's releasing tomorrow, Mathis? That's the only question I keep being asked. Was it 1700 Zulu? Anytime after 1700 Zulu? Haven't seen you since you last flew with the Q4 XP. Ooh, it's a good one, dude. I need to get X-Plane 12 installed on the PC again and take the Q out. You know, if I did that, I promise you, you would be the first one to report me to YouTube. Think I'm dumb? 1700 GMT starts our launch window. All right, there we go, chat. 1700 GMT. Thank you, Mathis. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. Have a good meeting. And I wish you guys all the best for the release tomorrow. I wish you all the best for the release tomorrow. And I hope the community is going to be as responsive as we've been with really how well the aircraft flies, man. I know a lot of the content creators that have been flying it have had really good things to say. V1, Flight Deck to Sim, A330 driver, all real-world pilots, by the way, have all had really good things to say about the aircraft. So take it how you will. I know people are very critical of who they listen to and who they believe on the internet. But when 3 real-world pilots talk about how good it is, they've obviously done something right, in my opinion. They've obviously done something right. With my setup, a 5080 Ryzen 9000 X3D, Samsung 990 NVMe, should I go with 32 gigs or 64 gigs for Microsoft 2024? Lots of mods, given the huge price difference. Yeah, buying RAM right now is kind of wild, man. It's kind of wild. You've been edging us for 3 weeks with this bird, but no launch day stream. Yeah, what's wrong with that? I literally stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday. What's wrong with that? I feel like I can let you guys enjoy the airplane without me streaming? Makes sense, yeah? Also, what am I supposed to sit by my computer all day? And as soon as it's released, fire up a stream? No, thank you. I have things to do tomorrow on my day off. Can't just sit around my PC and wait for it to release so that I can plan a live stream. We will be streaming all day Friday, all day Saturday, all day Sunday. Anybody can run. Jano, my God, dude. Mathis, if you're still here, you didn't speak slow enough for some of my chat. 1700 GMT, the window opens. There was no confirmation that it's releasing at exactly 9 a.m. The launch window opens at 1700 GMT. Literally word for word how it was written in chat. How you came to the conclusion that it's releasing at 9 a.m. now. By the gods, man. You really do just hear what you want to hear, right? Like that. This is just, you really only hear what you want to believe. You're making up your own things in your own brain. Again, you're back at it. Same as last stream. It's ironic. It's wild, man. Wild. King Dog, welcome back, my friend. Hope you're well, dude. PMDG headquarters Mountain Time, I believe. Well, their headquarters in Las Vegas. That's where their headquarters is, in Las Vegas. I think the PMDG team is all over the place. They're from all over the world. I don't think they're all in one location. This is worse than my guys at work, brother. Between the two of these guys, man, I don't know if I've ever seen anything like this in my life. You say something, they take what you say, they put their own spin on it, and then they try and throw it back at you. Well, you promised us it would be out on this day between this time and that time. You promised us, Captain Canada. It's like, holy shit, man. Brain cells working overtime. Cam, are these your versions? Install RTX 4090 59144. I'm not sure what version. I'm on the most recent driver. So whatever the most recent driver is, that's the one I'm on. People forget it depends on PMDG, Microsoft. Just wait for the weekend. Well, the Microsoft release, yes, that's on Microsoft. PMDG can release it whenever. They don't need Microsoft's... they don't need Microsoft to release it on their own platforms, you know what I mean? This is where I head out. I'm tired of hearing this shit from these guys. Have fun, Cap. Tanner, have a good day, man. Don't worry, Tanner. He's not going to say anything in the rest of chat now. He knows he's been spanked and sent to the corner. I guarantee you we don't hear a peep from them for the rest of the stream. Just like last stream. As soon as you call them out, they disappear into the backgrounds. They have to rethink their strategy for the next stream now. They've been called out too many times this one around. You do a 350-1000 Qatar Airways stream because the only plane you stream is the 738. Yep. No problem, man. No problem. All right, chat. 31,000 feet flown all the way up to cruise altitude. Let's get autopilot 1 on. Beautiful. Looking fantastic, my friends. Cruise, we're going to go Mach 7.8. Good. And then our descent, Mach 7.8 and or 280 knots. Beautiful. Looking good. All right, friends. Well, there we go. Hand flown all the way up to 31,000 feet. Very nice. Very, very nice. First time I ever got on VATS, I'm going to be scared. Nice. Hey Cap, I got the Airbus A330. I'm doing Aer Lingus ops from Las Vegas to Dublin. Nice. 8 hours and 58 minutes. That's a long one. First time I ever get on VATSIM, I'm going to be scared. Nah, you're fine, man. Just finished an oil change with a taco in this warm weather in Ottawa area. Very nice, Viper. Looked at flights. Typical Wednesday to Monday trip, 2,400. Is that in business class, Dan, or is that in economy? I feel like we can get you there at a better price. We fly some real ops in Australia in the Fokker. Probably not Maritime, sorry. But we'll see. I always say never say never. Never say never. 2,400 to fly where? FS weekend in the Netherlands. Lelystad. Lelystad. Business class, of course. Hell, if I'm going to fly across the ocean in budget, it's like 6 hours, man. You fly to Ottawa, meet me in Ottawa, and then we go from Ottawa onwards. Although we'd probably have to go... Actually, meet me in Montreal, and then we would go Montreal to Amsterdam, and then Amsterdam over. You gonna go to that this year? It looks like I am gonna be going, Maverick. Yes, I got one of the companies that sponsors the channel has reached out and offered to pay for my airfare, my hotel, and my food. So yes, it looks like I'll be going. Edmonton, Toronto, Amsterdam. That's not bad. So that's what I would have to do. I'd probably have to go Ottawa, Toronto, Toronto, Amsterdam. Heard a really cool new event in Atlanta this spring, AvCon, I think it's called, for real-life meetup with aviation content creators. You going? I am not going. No. No. If you did YYZ, you would have maybe more options in terms of airlines. True. I'm still waiting for all the details to come in. I have no clue, like, what's going to be happening as far as, am I booking the flights? Are they booking the flights? Etc., etc. When is it? It's in March. March 20th to the 23rd, Maverick. The end of March. YYZ is a terrible airport? It is. I can only imagine Cap's personal budget for EHAM. Sheesh. AJ. You already know, my man. It's okay, I'll go pay the Amsterdam 50 pound for a 50 euro for a gram. YOW Tampa Amsterdam. Oh yeah, let me go down. Some streamers say they aren't excited about the 738 release because of how much it will potentially cost. I just think they are mad they didn't get it for the pre-release. I mean, Ghoster, regardless of like how, like, just think about that mindset for a second. Think about not getting excited for something because you think it's going to cost too much. That's crazy, man. Just keep your options open, keep your opinions open, man. We have no clue how much this is going to cost. Why get yourself all worked up and upset because you think it's going to cost something? We don't know how much it's going to cost, man. There's no clue. Ask them to cover your flight and business in exchange for some social media posts. We know AnyBuilds loves the gram. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if they'll do business class, Andy. That's expensive. What I was thinking of doing, Andy, is buying, like getting an economy seat, and then using my points. I have quite a few Aeroplan points. I think I'm up to, I don't know. Last I checked, I was in almost at 100K Aeroplan points. Let me check. I am currently sitting at 95,000 Aeroplan points. 95,000. So I'm assuming that could probably get me an upgrade. I don't know if that would get me an upgrade both ways, but I could definitely do an upgrade probably one way. I don't know if that's enough for an upgrade to a first class lay flat pod, but that's definitely enough to upgrade into premium economy, which I'm fine with for a 6-hour flight. Well, I don't. How long is the flight actually from Toronto to Amsterdam? The flight back would be gnarly with that headwind. Although we'd be towards the end of March, so it wouldn't be that nasty of a headwind, but... Do the way back? Yeah, true. Might be enough for an upgrade. Costs like 5k points just for streaming internet on AC flights. Jesus. Really? 5k, that's like $50. It's around 7 hours. From LA, 560 round trip. That's ridiculous. That's so cheap, dude. Well, we can just go to Flight Radar and see.
Well, hello, buddy.
At AyeDoc, Honorary donated $5. Insert Drake meme here. $20 upgrade fee. Nope. $700 for more RAM? Yes. Captain has airline upgrade points like he had weed shop points.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Huge no floaties to you, AJ. Thank you, my man. Appreciate you, buddy. Now, the other thing is, do I want to spend my points on upgrading my ticket, or do I spend points to get to Minneapolis for FS Expo in June? Internet on AC flights was either $40 for the whole flight or 4,800 points. Yep, that makes sense. That's crazy. I honestly think I would be fine without Wi-Fi. As long as I got some movies on the tube. Talking like Peanut? Hell yeah. Like you do, like you do. I have not, JTD. What's that? Never have I ever. Now, keep in mind, Andy, that it's a shorter flight than what you were on, right? Would you recommend the iFly or PMDG 7.3? I know there's little difference, but brand new to Boeing. They're both really good, Lars. Really good. I don't think you'd be upset with either. Yeah. Are there different versions of the plane? I see this one as windows on top of the cockpit. There are, Ponce. Yep. Am I taking the fiance to the expo? No. I'm pretty sure that would be the last place she would want to go. If I'm being completely honest with you. The internet allows you to message for free, but if you want to stream, it's a chargeable service. Got you. Yeah, I would probably, honestly, Andy, I'd probably just download some movies onto my iPad and just go from there. Yeah, 7 to 8 hours, take a little nap. 2 movies, a nap, and a meal. You're there. Pretty much there. But we'll see. I'll obviously keep you guys... Toronto to Amsterdam is 6.5 to 7 hours. That's not bad. Probably closer to 8 hours on the return. So I think people are probably right. If I do an upgrade, do it for the return flight because it's longer. You can maybe enjoy it a little bit more. Chiba Hut is a great sandwich shop. One of the best in my opinion. With a weed theme. Interesting. Never heard of it. Is the 700 or 800 releasing tomorrow? Tomorrow is the 800. Don't forget your gummies. Yeah, I'd probably take some edibles before getting on the plane. Nothing too crazy. 20 milligrams. You have to understand, coming from Edmonton, I have a 4-hour trip to Toronto and then 6.5 to 7 hours to Amsterdam. Hell yeah. Hey, listen, Mr. Barry, we've been talking about doing this for like 2 or 3 years now. Now's the time. Make it happen. Now is the time, Mr. Barry. Hopping on a Delta 330 from Tampa to Atlanta in a few minutes. IRL, not something you'd see often with a 330. Yeah, it's an interesting flight. Tampa, it's not even like Orlando. Interesting. Personally, for me, business trips go better if I'm on an upgrade on the way out. On the way back, I'm usually wiped and just sleep the whole flight anyways. Yeah, which also could warrant an upgrade because you can actually sleep comfortably. Sleeping in economy is tough, man. That's a tough one. Unless you get like an empty seat beside you. What are they flying on the route from Toronto to Amsterdam? Is it the 777 or the 787? Well, Daniel, the good thing of that is you probably wouldn't have to get a hotel room. You just stay with me. We get a hotel room with 2 beds. Or 1 bed, as Davis would like. Subcap, hope all is well. Pumped for the release tomorrow. Should be fun, Caleb. Yeah. You're taking the 777? A330s? Who? Just go to Flight Radar and put in Toronto, Amsterdam. And I don't think we rent a car in Amsterdam. I don't think we need a rental car. 1 bed, as Davis likes it. Sleep in economy all the time, get the window, and you're all good. True, you can just like rest up against there. Bought tickets to the expo in June. I live in Denver. Not sure if I'll drive or save the rental car. Interesting. How far of a drive is that from Denver? 777-200 LR for YYZ to Amsterdam. Ooh. The 200 LR. Nice. In Barcelona, they stopped selling edibles because too many infants got into a coma after eating them by mistake. Really? All the edibles here come with like child-proof containers. They're almost Captain Canada proof. So in the US, I go to Amsterdam for $560 or Oklahoma for $380. Yeah, that's wild. Tugger Nuts, have a good day, my man. 11-hour drive? I mean, it's not too bad. You could even break that up into 2 days, or you could just full send. Do like 9 hours one day, 2 hours the next day. Cap, I know it's early, but on a scale of 1 to 10, how excited are you for PMDG 747s? Oh, that's got to be on top of the scale. That's got to be like an 8, 9, 10. According to Flight Radar, they're using the 330 from Toronto to Amsterdam. Right now? Yeah, that's the thing with Air Canada. They switch their planes all the time. You never really know what you're going to get. Between a 330, 78, or a triple. Another option that I could have would be Air France from Ottawa to Paris and then Paris to Amsterdam. That could be another option because Air France does direct service from Charles de Gaulle to Ottawa and vice versa, Ottawa to Charles de Gaulle. So that could be an option as well. Although it would probably just make more sense to fly direct into Amsterdam and then from Amsterdam take a train or whatever. I don't even know. I don't know where the event is. I don't know where the hotels are. I don't know if I have any of that information yet. Air Canada has 787-10s. No, they have 8s and 9s, I believe. He was saying KLM is sending their 787-10. I like the drive because it's Colorado vanity plate that is chronic and has and it's legit and meeting all the highway patrol along the way. Taxi around CDG after you land is as long as a transatlantic flight. Yep, no doubt about that. No doubt. For now, Air Canada sending the 330. Captain, 2024, why are there still so many green trees in the dead of winter on the East Coast? Is there a season add-on that will make it? No, it should do it automatically, man. Some more Northern Africa ops, maybe. Like, where are we talking Northern Africa? Like Morocco? $979 CAD round trip on Air France layover in CDG. How long's the layover? Cat, what made you decide to stream full time? I want to start streaming, but I feel like I would be boring, and now there are so many flight sim content creators which make it difficult. Well, yeah. You pretty much nailed it, man. When I decided to start streaming, and especially when I was going full time, there was not nearly as many people in the hobby and in the community streaming, and vice versa. 16 miles till top of descent, chat. We got to start getting some things prepped here. Don't forget, we have one more leg after this one, chat. One more leg. And then we're setting ourselves up for our evening stream, which we continue on. Hour and 30 minutes? Oh, that's not bad. I thought you were going to say like a 6 or 8 hour layover. Are you streaming tonight? I am. Yeah, we're continuing our island hops. All right. Looking at the chart here very quickly, the RNAV GPS X-ray runway 9 has us down to 1,900 feet. All right, there we go. 1,900 is in. What does Air Canada fly from Toronto to Amsterdam? They were saying 777 or 330. Hour and 30 layover, at least for me, is pretty tight for international. It definitely is. Yeah, you're not wrong, Ghoster. But I mean, listen, I always tell people, if you want to get into streaming, just do it for the right reasons, man. That's my biggest, like, tip for you. Is if you want to start streaming, do it because you want to share your passion and your love for flight sim and aviation. Don't start streaming because you think you're going to get money or free products or donations or memberships. That's my biggest, you know... I got into streaming because I wanted to find... None of my friends in real life liked flight sim. Nobody was interested in it. That was one of the main reasons why I started streaming. I just wanted to find other like-minded people that enjoyed the hobby as much as I did. Kenya, Ethiopia, Tanzania. Okay, that could be fun for sure. That could definitely be fun, my friend. Xcoder K-Den is legit. Dude, beautiful airport. Has anybody else seen floating boats glitch lately, especially around New York, boats on the land? I haven't seen that, King Dog. Recent study showed only about 2% of people who stream are actually successful, and it's their full-time job. It's even harder now, Andy. I mean, think about it, dude. Like, I'm very blessed to have the opportunity. You know, been doing this for a while now. Never thought we would ever take this to a full-time gig. But I also feel like streaming is, you know, you could be, especially in today's market, you could be the biggest and brightest content creator, and a week from then it's all gone. You know what I mean? It's one of those weird things with streaming. For the people who get off the bus, correct. Can do this as a full-time job, I'd give up so quickly. Bah. I love it more than I hate it, Steven. That's what keeps me going, man. There's something about the interactions with people that I love on a daily basis. There's something special about it, that's for sure. But it does take a special person. I don't think this is for everybody. I think, you know, you have to have thick skin if you're going to do this. You have to be able to take comments. You have to be able to take criticism. You have to be able to take the hate. You have to be able to take the Reddit threads about you. You got to take it all in stride, man. If you're not willing to do that, it'll eat you alive for sure. The good and the bad, exactly. Got it. Just not having an audience for a while would be depressing? Yeah, but everybody starts there, man. I remember my streams, 3 to 5 people watching the streams. I remember those days, man. It's part of it. It's part of the growth. What is your favorite 7.3 winglet? I honestly like the blended wings. So without the split scimitar. I prefer the blended wings. I think they just look better. I like that wing flex though, it looks good. All right, chat. 6,600 foot runway here. There is a back taxi once again. So you do have to make it all the way down to the end of the runway and then we back taxi. It's almost the same like parking kind of setup as the last one. Although I think this one does have gates. I think Henry just fell off the couch. Henry, are you okay? If you just, Jesus, AJ. Good way to lose your channel immediately as well. Are you okay over there, Henry? You okay, buddy? You good? All right, well, he looks okay. All right, let's work on some stuff up here. Runway 9. Is there no front course on this? I guess there's no front course. RNAV. There's no, like, minimums either. It's all visibility. Or is... No, would that be 800? Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. 083. Dude, this guy out at the farm yesterday was just an absolute madman. He's loving the little bit more mild weather. I don't know if I've seen him run so much since I've got him about a year ago. He did not want to move yesterday when it was time to go home. 960 on our barrow mins, chat. 960. All right, 960 is set. Beautiful. And the last thing we need is our transition altitude is 5,500 feet. And the weather... No METAR reports available. Is there a TAF? Oh, there's a TAF. 080 at 11. And... what's the altimeter? Does it give me an altimeter? No. Let's do it over here. Callum, what's up? Welcome back. PTPN. Oops. Two niner 77. All right, so we'll bug that up. A little bit of low pressure. 2977 is set. We got wind 070 at 9, 15 miles, scattered at 18, broken at 30. All right. You can also check the weather on the Microsoft tablet. That's right, I always forget about that as an option. ECAP, what are your settings for RealTurb? Thinking of getting it? Your settings are going to change for every aircraft, Clover. As for my settings, how I run with this aircraft, they are right here. I also have a picture of this up on the Discord. Xfinity is doing some network improvements in my area. Been on and off for 2 days now. I've caught maybe 20 minutes blocks of the streams. Uh-oh, Digital. That's not very nice. Camel, what's up, my man? Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. Change a little bit? Yes. Certain aircraft react with the winds and the clouds a little bit more than others. So now you can save profiles, Clover, for like specific airplanes. That's what I suggest doing. You'll notice some airplanes are perfectly fine running the way that the others are, but then other ones, yeah. Circle to land runway 27? No, the winds are 070 at 9. We're landing runway 9. When I was a young kid, we had bunk beds, had a top. I rolled off in my sleep one night, still have a scar on my head. Mom was pretty happy being woken up by screaming bloody murder in the ER. Jesus. Did you install a railing afterwards? A little safety guard? That Metar is 13 hours old? Probably. Well, it depends. We're also there like very late right now. I don't even know what time it is locally. Alex, welcome back to, sorry, welcome up into business class, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for your membership. Appreciate you, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Chat, let's get some no floaties for Alex. Welcome him into the green team. Thank you, buddy. Safety guards in the 70s? True. True. Those didn't exist. All right, chat. 10,000 feet, slowing her down to... We'll go 240. Just because we're the first ones out. I think there's 2 others behind us, so we'll keep our speed up as best as we can. We're doing a flap 30 approach today, so 151. Or should we do flap 40? Maybe we should do flap 40. Yeah, we'll do flap 40 again, 143 on the VAP. It's going great today, and for my boss and my colleagues that I'll leave the company after 16 years. My man! Hopefully on to something bigger and better, right, my friend? Think about buying a Thrustmaster Boeing setup. Do you recommend? Can you show us the setup? I love my Boeing. Can I show you the setup? Well, we got the joystick cam. You'll see it here in a second once we switch over to hand flying the approach. But yes, love it. Big fan. Big fan. Right, 10,000 feet. Landing lights are coming on. Start switches over to continuous. Logo light is, sorry, wing light is on. I'm not liking the looks of those clouds in front of us, chat. The airport is down there somewhere. Don't know how I'm liking this. Hopefully we get a visual at, what was it, 1,900 feet? Yeah, 1,900 feet. ECAP currently moving to 2024. How do you keep a track of your add-ons? Honestly, Reese, I started fresh, man. I went completely fresh. I just reinstalled all my add-ons, all my airplanes. And honestly, I'm not even, don't even try and download everything all at once. Just go as you know, download as you go, if you will. No need to get it all, you know, moved over immediately. You're not going to fly into 100 airports or whatever, right? Started February 2nd, my second job, better career path, earning more money and closer at home. My man. Yes, add-on linker is a must, in my opinion. Absolutely. All right, speed check, flaps 1. Help with our descent speeds here a little bit. And we'll pause the music after this song. Get fully invested. I can see a few little islands down there. Thrustmaster yoke became unusable about a year or so. The noise on the axis was terrible as hell. Sent it back to them for a fix. They did by replacing some flat cables, but in 5 to 6 months it was back. So I have had that problem as well, Echo. What I did was I disabled the throttles that are underneath the yoke. Disable those throttles and disable the hat switch that is on your left, the left thumbstick. And that will resolve all the noise issues. Gap, have you tried FrameGen ×3? I know it's fake frames, but it adds some nice smoothness. If I wasn't streaming, I would probably be doing that, Gregorio. But because I'm streaming, I have to use FSR. OBS does not pick up FrameGen. And I can't run the sim at a native 60 FPS. If I had a 5090, I probably could, but I can't. Unfortunately. Alright, that song is done. Sim sounds come up. I really hope we break through this cloud and we see the airport. A few little bumps through here, I'm sure. Nasty clouds, too. Love the wing flex. All right, speed's good, altitude's good. As long as we're not going to the right, which we're not, we should be okay. Do you know if Boris sounds will come out the same time as the plane comes out? No, probably not. It'll probably take Boris like a week or two. I don't think he has access to the plane right now either. Standard Vero. 2977. What am I going to eat today? I have no clue. The wings are saying hi. Yes, they are. Yes, they are, my friend. Ever flown to the Maldives? We have once. That is another place we need to go. Absolutely. All right, chat. Coming up on 4,000 feet. Going to dial the speed back to 190. We will go flaps 5 degrees. Nice wing view of the flaps coming out. Very good. Our airport is down here in front of us somewhere. I think it's right here, to be honest with you. Eat some Popeye's chicken? Ooh, nice. How about Popeye's in forever? Can't remember the last time. Alright, sounds are up. 4,000 feet and descending. Remember, we're taking control at 1,900 feet. Last fix, which is visor. Should be visor at 1900. There's visor 1900. Perfect. Hey Cap, quick question. I'm playing Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 on Xbox and I can't get my reversers to work. Need to get my throttles to move to go to the reverse. Have you seen this? Not on Xbox. I honestly don't know, Jordan. I don't know how the keybinds work. I don't know what control. Are you just using like an Xbox remote? I don't know enough about Xbox. Sorry, man. I have no clue what that is, Fifi. All right, speed check 180. One of these islands is controlled by the military, and they shut your window shades once you land. I believe it's this island, Dords. I believe it's Pohnpei. I could be wrong, but I believe it's Pohnpei. Chat, we're looking. There's the runway right there. I see it in front of us. I do have visual of the runway, which is good news. Oh, did I not update the scenery? Sorry, the scenery links are updated in the description of the video. I'll update them once we land on the ground. You see the honeycomb controller that's coming out? I did see that. Yeah, looks pretty cool. Kind of reminds me of the Yaw-Man. You guys remember that one that came out? We're using any indie build sceneries today? No, they're all free. All freeware from flightsim.to or Pohnpei is default handcrafted. So, in the iFly, enable reversers with the levers, then advance the throttles. Unfortunately, the reverse levers on most hardwares are actual buttons, not an axis. Correct. And I think that's where the problem lies. Yes. All right, 170, speed check, flaps 10 degrees. There's our 1,000-foot horn. We're going to drop our gear here in a second. No word on if honeycomb controller is Xbox compatible. If it is, game changer. True. Yeah. Yeah. All right, 2,500 feet's coming up now. Why don't iFly release the Max for Xbox? Because the iFly uses external app for its flight model and systems. So unfortunately would not be a thing. All right, VAP speed was 143 once again. Beautiful. We'll get the rest of our lights on. Very good, very good. We'll go speed check, flaps 25 degrees. Yoke cam comes on. We're about to hand fly the rest of the approach. And speed check, flaps 40, rolling out now. Very good. And I will take control of the aircraft. Very good. I will also take control of the throttles. Very good. Alrighty. Looking good, chat. There's our runway. Beautiful. right, sounds are going up. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Landing checklist, gear down, 3 green, flaps are 40 and indicated, ground spoilers armed with green light, cabin crew's been advised. You all have been advised. Look at some of the coral reefs down there. That looks pretty good, actually.
Approaching minimums. 1,000.
20 knots from the left.
Minimums.
Continue. Wind's bouncing around now. God, dude, these approaches are so cool. A little bit of wind from our left. A little bit high. Bring that nose down.
300. 200. 100. 50, 30, 20, 10.
Hold it off, hold it off. Very nice. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. $70 knots. Reversers idle. Manual braking. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Pohnpei. Not too shabby. Got a little bit squirrely towards the end. Not too shabby, my friends. Another one in the books for us. First time ever landing at these airports. Pretty damn cool, chat. Pretty damn cool. Let's clean everything up so we can vacate the runway as quickly as we can. We do have to back taxi. So we'll get on that right now. Man, it feels so much better on the ground taxiing this thing and the way that it handles. Alright, turn her around. Same thing, we'll add some fuel and off to our final destination, chat. For the afternoon, we are back later. We're going to finish off the island hopper. Ooh, we gotta haul ass out of here, chat. Somebody is on about a 5-mile final. We're gonna haul ass back down this runway. Hopefully vacate in time for them. Hurry it up. $50-knot back taxi is 3 miles out. He's right there. I think we're going to be just good enough. Ba-bum. We might be back. I think we might be back. It's still kind of all over the place. Just give it a second. It should smooth itself out. Nah, dude, my internet's been real shit lately. I'm gonna have to call my ISP. It's been doing this for 2 now. Just randomly cutting. And now we're dead again. Generators, bleeds, isolation valve, gens, good. We'll go engine number 1, engine number 2. Anti-collision, seatbelt, hydraulic pumps, probe heats, yaw dampers, and fuel pumps. Good. It says we're back, but I'm not quite sure we're back. Seems to be all over the place. Medallion, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate you. Hold on a second. Let me run a speed test, see what's going on. Well, apparently there's no issues with my internet, and now it's back perfectly fine. Looks like there was a slight hiccup. Well, hopefully it decides to wake itself up and come back. You saw Henry? He was. He came over and said hi. Come to call the blue machine, the fiber rolling. I don't know what's up with it, dude. It's been acting really weird. It could be the weather. Some pretty shitty weather, but it seems to be all over the place, which doesn't make any sense. Other than, like, I'm going to restart my router after stream, but let's just hope we can get through this and figure everything out. Anyways, we're down. The guy made it in behind us, chat, so there's no problems there. So we're looking good with all of that. Beautiful. All right, we've got the overhead set up correctly. That's all off. Those are off. We're sitting on APU. Beautiful. We need to load up some fuel. We need to load up some passengers. And we will be on to our next destination, my friends. No, my internet's definitely slow. Island boy. All right, now we're going PTPN to PTSA. Put that over. PTSA. PTSA. Same amount of passengers, keeping everything the same. Beautiful. Departing runway 9. Good. All right. Hi, Henry. Hi, buddy. Should check your device manager in Windows, see if there's a setting that shuts down for power saving. No, it definitely doesn't. Google Fiber? I don't think I have Google Fiber here. I don't even think that's an option. Hi, buddy. You go lay down. All right. Let's go over to here. We're going to clear that out. We're going to go to our electronic flight bag, request our new data. Good. Same call sign, United 133. We're going from Pohnpei to PTSA, 305 nautical miles. So actually the shortest leg of today's flight. We'll go down here. We'll go to our route command. We'll do our flight plan request. There it is right there. We will set payload. Good. We will set fuel. Good. And we will select our route. Beautiful. Give that a couple seconds to run through it. We'll also stop our block time on that one. Now we're in 17 minutes. Good. That's in. Okay, that's good. That's good. All right, we should be good, chat. Okay, let's load our flight plan. Give it a second. Route uplink is loading. Very good. Henry, can you speak? You speak? Speak. Henry, speak. Henry, can you speak? Speak. Doesn't want to do it today. Henry, can you speak? Speak. That's all you get. That was a half-assed. He's sleeping. He's tired, boy. Activate and execute our flight plan. Very good. Go to our departures. No departure. We're departing out of runway 9. We'll execute that. Beautiful. Arrivals. Again, no arrival. We're going to have to load this and see what the weather's doing. How big is the runway here? 5,700 feet. Our shortest runway to date, chat. Out of all of the airports we've flown to today, this will be our shortest runway at 5,751 feet out in Causeway. Are you going to give me weather? Oh, you kind of are. Winds are 070 at 11, 6-mile visibility, showers in the vicinity, scattered at 15, broken at 12. All right, so it might be a little bit spicy coming in with the showers in vicinity. Winds 070 at 11, which means that we're going to be on the RNAV 5 from AMZAP. That seems to be about correct, right about there. There we go. So we'll plan for that one. So we'll come down here, RNAV 5 from AMZAP, execute, beautiful. Legs page, no discontinuities, wonderful. Let's go to our NITREF, plug in some numbers, 58 on the zero fuel weight, 8 on the fuel. 2 on the reserves. We're going to go cost index 25. Cruise level for this flight will be 31,000 feet again. Flight level 310. Winds 095 at 7 at cruise. Good. Execute that. Transition is 5,500 feet. Beautiful. Go to our N1 limits. We'll jump over back to the flight bag. We'll go to performance tools. Pohnpei, we're departing 9. Import from aircraft. Import live weather. No METAR found. Will it calculate? Sure, no problem. Takeoff D-rate 134 degrees on the cell temp. I don't know if I like that. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to leave it exactly the way that it is now. Flaps 5, CG weight 24.4, trim value 479, V speeds 36, 38, and 48. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and close this and close you. Good. We'll put in 148 in this guy. Beautiful. We'll bug up 31,000 feet on this bad boy. 31,000. Very good. And 083 on the heading for runway heading. Beautiful. Pressurization panel looks good at 31,000 feet. Beautiful. We've been refueled. You know what that means, chat. Time to get out of here. Do we have a second stream today? We do. Yes, there is another stream tonight. We're going to finish the United Island Hopper. This is what we're going to finish tonight. Going to close those out. And we've saved the best for last, in my opinion. The 2 airports that we're flying to tonight are by far the best out of these little island airports. This one's pretty good too. This is a default handcrafted scenery. So this actually comes with, I forget what sim update it comes with, but the one with Micronesia. So this airport comes with it. So this is a default handcrafted airport that ships with the sim, or one of the world updates with the sim. Okay, everything looks good. We're going to reset our minimums. That's good. We've got U set. That's good. We'll go and get our seatbelt sign turned back on. Fuel pumps can go back on. Anti-collision light can go back on. And we'll go to GSX and we'll prepare for pushback and departure. Very good. Fuel tanker, fuel on the island hopper. The tanker fuel on the island hopper. Ah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool indeed. All right, turn that off for a second. Let me go ahead and update our banner. Finish that flight. Good. New flight and banner. Alright, banner has been updated. Good. What's causing you to search for a part-time job? Boy, oh boy, man. You guys just take an idea and run with it, don't you? I think you're silly if you're not constantly looking for something better, Andrew. That's all that it is, man. Constantly looking for something better in life. If there's an opportunity for me to take somewhere where I can work in the aviation field and continue doing my YouTube, but also add a second source of income, don't you think that that would make the most sense? Quick edit, pushback on map. Good. We want to take this to here. You know what? We'll just do a straight pushback. That's actually... Yeah. Hold on. Clear. Let me take the plane out to there. Go like that. And then spin it back. Like so. And then just put it like so. There we go. We'll go a little bit closer. Probably like about there. Save route. Good. Alright, park brakes are released. Confirm we're clear behind, which I believe we are. I don't see anybody. Alright, very good. Let's jump down here. We'll get our block time on for the last leg. We'll head upstairs, get the packs off. That is all good. We've got bleed pressure. Isolation valve is open. We'll start up engine number 1. Over to ground. Sounds are up for engine start. Start valve open on number 1. N2 percentage is on the rise. There's 25%. We'll introduce fuel. Sounds good, Sean. Enjoy your flight, my man. Enjoy your flight, sir. Income is king these day and age. Yep. It is, man. Like I said, it's for me, it's just more about boredom. Like, it's, you know, I don't think streaming more is an answer to boredom. I think I just need a little bit of something else in my life. Maybe a different task, a different idea. I don't know, something. There's 25%. We'll introduce fuel number 2. Sounds good. Beautiful. A real thinker knows never to turn down opportunities. That is how the rich get rich. It's not even about the money for me, man. It's just more about, like, what can I add to my life to make it just a little bit more, you know, more value to it, if you will. Like I said, I also don't want streaming to become stale, right? That's the big thing. Like I said, man, just always keeping my options open. That's it. This whole started by my cousin sending me a dispatch job 4 months ago and said, hey, I think you would like this. Maybe you should look into it. That's how this all started. Alrighty, Gen 1 is online. We've got all that. Pressurization is good. Packs are auto. Everything is on. Very good. Sir Beaky, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Alrighty, let's get her going, chat. Let's go flight directors. We already have them on. Auto throttle, VNav, heading select. Good. Set flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. Auto brake to RTO. Confirm our V speeds and our trim 479. Good right about there. Very good. And we're pulling out. I don't think it likes the RTO while I'm moving. What about now? There you go. Alright, chat, last flight of the afternoon. Should be a fun one. Conpay traffic, United 133 backtracking, lining up for departure, runway 9, pump it. I think we're good out there. Don't see anybody. Don't see anybody that way. Good. Time for the last leg. Nice. Welcome back, my friend. This is going to be the fun one. Shortest runway of the day is coming up now. Shortest runway of the day. Do you update the route on VATSIM for what it matters? I think so, Marku. It's a good idea, actually. Let me pre-file again, just in case. There we go. Pre-filed has been done. Thank you. Just bought EGSS and EGNM by AnyBuilds on the sale. Nice. Enjoy your new scenery, man. Enjoy it. All right, chat. Let's get this bad boy all set up and ready to go. Same thing again. We're going to hold the brakes. And then give her. This cargo ship out there. Where's GMC been? He's here. Start horse riding at the farm. You'll appreciate scooping shit more. Nice. There's Mr. GMC. Alrighty. Line ourselves up. We'll hold the brakes. Throw on the yoke cam. Sounds are going up. Enjoy, my friends. Throttles to 40%. I'll give you a nice little toga from the wing view again. Stable at 40. Chrono's on. And toga. Brakes released. Let's go. Take off power set. Neutral.
V1 rotate.
Rotate.
They're inclined.
You're up. You know what? We'll just flip directly over to LNAV. Capture. Climb power's coming in. We'll bring the nose down. Yes, it does have the weather radar exhibit. Alright, auto brake off, lock the gear. Bring our sounds back down to a little bit more manageable levels. Very good. Speed check, flaps 1. Expand this. And we'll kill some of the overheads. Very good. And 210 speed check, flaps clean. Using the Bora sound pack? Nope, these are default sounds with the aircraft now. They're quite well done. There's 5,500 feet, standard baro. And we'll punch through this cloud and hand it over to autopilot. What's my favorite aircraft to fly? I don't know if I really have one, man. I like flying a lot of different aircraft. Airbus, Boeing, Q400s, RJs, Embraers. I'm really hoping that the FSS E-Jets update with the FMS and LNAV and VNAV is what we've been hoping for. 9,500 feet, autopilot 1 is on, back up into the flight deck. Very good. Sounds can come back a little bit more now. Very nice. I'll give you guys some wing views as we climb out. Talking about sounds, Mr. Renezzo just posted 17th of December. Let's read about the sounds. This has important info on the forums. There you go. Yeah, sounds have definitely vastly improved for sure. Had the perfect engine view seen on a Southwest, and our trip back to Florida was by far the best flight I've ever taken. Very cool. ECAP, does 24 need FS Realistic or Real Cat Turb? Yes, to both, in my opinion. Yes. Better question, what aircraft are you most comfortable with? Again, I'm pretty comfortable with most of them. I would say probably most comfortable in the 7.3 MAX and NG and the Airbus 319, 320, 321. Those are probably my, like, safety blanket, if you will. Yeah. What are your settings for both, if you don't mind sharing? So dispatch. For FS Realistic, you can... Oh, that's not the right one. For FS Realistic, you can go to the profile cloud, and you can always download mine. They're right here. There's also profiles that, you know, 737NG driver has one as well. So there's profiles that you can download. My profile is always up here, available for download. As for Real Cat Turb, I can show you my settings, but honestly, I find with Real Cat Turb, you're going to have to figure out exactly how you want it. What it is. Got confused when anti-ice should be used in an aircraft. Like, when should I put it on? Do you usually do it on the ground or while in the air? Completely depends, Mike. So you would have anti-ice on visible moisture or if the temperature is below below plus 11 with visible moisture. So sometimes it has to be done on the ground, depending if there's like freezing fog, if the temperatures are cold with rain. Sometimes you would do it on the ground. Sometimes you do it in the air when you're descending or have to go through something. Yeah. Really depends. Pierre, thank you for your support, my friend. Welcome aboard. All right, chat. 16,000 feet coming up and climbing up to our cruise of 31. Flight time today was scheduled at 55 minutes. 55 minutes on the flight time today. Nice little short venture on our way. That's us. Island to island, chat. And then for this evening, we are going up like this, I think, and then down over to somewhere over here. Pretty cool routing, man. Pretty cool routing. Imagine being on a 7-3 all the way out here doing these flights. I feel this has to be one of the most requested routes by like 7-3 pilots flying for United. It has to be. Like, who wouldn't want to be out here doing these legs? Maybe not for your entire career, but like I could probably do a solid 6 months to a year out here or something like that. Imagine that. It'd be incredible. Any opinion on the Fokker? I mean, Just Flight does incredible stuff. I personally am not interested in a Fokker 70 and a Fokker 100, but that's me. I know lots of people that are very interested in that aircraft. For me, I don't know if I'd fly them. So, no one wants to be based in Guam? I guess. I don't know. Like, I feel like there could be some definite perks, Sklit. You know, it's not like you're crazy far away from regular mainland. Should be a bud tender, discount stretch material, and extra money. I thought about that as well, Brody. Part-time bud tender. Problem is I'm pretty sure it's all minimum wage, Brody. I'm almost positive it's minimum wage. Do you want to really be doing that for 15 bucks an hour? I mean, maybe. But, yeah, I don't know. Wonder if they have ships or something nearby if something goes wrong during these flights. There's ships all throughout these waters, yes, but... Hey, Cap, you able to show us the liveries that come with the 7.3? Absolutely, Craig. I've done it many times over the last week. I will do it again for you now. Here are the liveries that come with it. So we counted them out the other day. There are 72 liveries that come with the aircraft. All kinds of them. 72 that ship with the airplane. And then obviously there's going to be, countless, probably thousands of third-party liveries that'll get added as well. But yes, 72 liveries ship with the aircraft. So there should be lots of liveries to keep you busy until the third-party artists can get their paints out. But yes, lots and lots and lots of liveries to choose from. Even a nice little Sun Country. Might have to take those guys out at some point this week. Yes, lots of liveries. Imagine though the sheer isolation. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Is Philippines part of your route, Cap? Today, no, it is not. No. We're heading back towards the U.S., if you will. We're flying eastbound. Can't wait for the Southwest state liveries and Freedom 1 for the 800? Correct. Yep, Freedom 1's going to be awesome for sure. So many Ryanair liveries. They did add a couple. Yep, for sure. Wilson! Nice. Very nice, my friend. Very nice. Watching from YUL. Very cool, Pierre. I'm just down the highway from you in Ottawa. Bonjour, mon ami. Such a cool routing, these flights, man. We're definitely going to come back, and we're definitely going to do the, we'll do the other way around at some point as well. You must have added the Sun Country liveries, weren't there last time. Were they not? Oh, there you go, Cat Minnesota. It's good. Good that they're adding more liveries and stuff. It's always good news. Short and sweet. Yes, sir, they are. Well, most of them are. Some of these flights could be, like our first flight was about an hour and a half. So some of them can stretch the legs a little bit, but for the most part, yeah, they're nice and short. Get up to cruise altitude, hang out for a little bit, and then you're basically starting your descent again. Any ideas for Friday? No, not yet. Not yet. I like to fly Fort Lauderdale to YUL. That's a good one, Pierre. Yeah, it's a very good one. Air Canada Rouge. Would you stream as often if you took another gig? Yes. Yes. Streaming is my main priority. If I were to get something else on the side, it would, I would make it so that it would hopefully not conflict with my streaming schedule. Sun Country Friday? Sun Country could be nice. We could do some MSP ops. Sun Country out of MSP. That could be fun. The only thing I don't like, YUL has the stars, but only one SID. Yeah, what is it? The Cartier 3 or 4 or whatever they're on now? And it's basically just a vectored departure. Nah, I'm not interested in doing DoorDash, man. Like I said, dude, if I'm going to get into something, it's going to be something that I want it to be meaningful. I don't just want to take a job to take a job. I want to enjoy it. I want it to be something that I can advance in. That's why I was looking at dispatch, that type of thing. I'm pretty sure my window for becoming an ATC is well past. It's also incredibly difficult in Canada to even be considered. I've already gone through that once. Probably won't do it again. No, I don't even think airport ops. Like I said, dispatch. Dispatch is something that I've been eyeing down. I think it's something that I would be pretty good at least training-wise. It would probably be pretty easy. With my years of flying on VATSIM and etc., radio comms and that type of stuff would just come naturally. I'm like I mentioned before, not really interested in you know, loading baggage at -35 in the middle of winter. That's not really something that interests me. I'd rather be inside my nice cushy desk doing some dispatch. But we'll see, man. We'll see where it goes. Hey, Cap, have we flown to RSW? We have. We have. The problem with RSW is they're so close to Tampa and Miami that we end up going to Tampa or Miami. What are the prequals? I believe you have to... Well, there's a course you can take. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of schools that offer some type of course or something. But yes, you do have to get your radio certificate, whatever that is. Yeah. So you're dropping streaming? No, not at all, guys. Okay. You know what? We're just going to scratch this subject because everybody's getting very confused about what I'm speaking of. So let's just not talk about this. It's going to drive me crazy with the questions. Used to work as a front desk guy at an FBO, was above minimum wage, but the company wouldn't let me go part-time while I was in college. Solid play, though. Yeah, see, there you go. There you go. What's the flight today? We're doing the island hoppers. So we started off in Guam, and we're going to end up all the way in Majuro. We have 2 more flights. We're taking a little bit of a break. Going to have some lunch. Going to take Henry out. And then we're back at 7 p.m. to do some... to finish off the island hopping. Anyone chat know if you can control FCU with Flow Pro? Control the FCU? I'm going to say no, but I'm not sure, Pierre. But I'm going to say no. I don't think that you can. Yep, Jano literally just said it not even 30 seconds ago, my man. Just ordered the Logitech autopilot thing. Nice. I have one of those. I don't use it, Pierre. The only Logitech panel I use is the radio stack. Very easy to set up. When you get it, Pierre, just make sure you go over to the Logitech website and download the plugin for Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's something that'll most likely just run in the background. You may have to start it, but yeah. Just make sure you go get the plugin. Owls, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. I got a loaded one for you. With 2025 coming to an end, what are some of the most memorable things for you this year? Are we talking streaming-wise, David, or are we talking life-wise? You got a Mile High. You got him, my man. Still have the Logitech yoke? I mean, a Logitech yoke is better than no yoke, right? That's kind of how I look at it. Streaming-wise, I would say this year, it's been an interesting year. Stream-wise, I think we had a little bit of like a plateau in the flight sim industry. It was kind of a quiet year if you think about it. I mean, 2024 launched last November, and I think it launched. I don't think it met the expectations of a lot of people. And I think that in return has kind of been a quiet / slow year. Some of the highlights for sure was getting X-Plane 12 installed again and flying the Q400. We've obviously had some memorable flights. We've had some cool approaches, some greasers, some smashers. It's been a fun year, man. I mean, like any other year, it's been fun. Do I remember my most memorable landing? Probably not, dude. They all kind of get grouped into one. Yeah. I would say the highlight of the year is probably going to FS Expo. Being able to see everybody, meet the viewers and fans and friends of the channel, and get to hang out with so many like-minded other content creators, Owls, XP, Mickey Mike, CST, just to name a few. Yeah, I would say highlight of the year for me is always usually the Expo. Tangia, we added Tangia this year, and that's been a big hit with people. People really enjoy it. I enjoy it. It's fun. Yeah. Thrustmaster took forever to get their ducks in a row. Tough when you go incomeless for 8 months. Who went incomeless for 8 months? I certainly did it. Did you go incomeless for 8 months? Because I didn't. Thanks for putting words in my mouth again, though. Really do appreciate that from you, Mr. Janot. Seem to be real good at that. What happened to the A220? Is it still in dev? It is. It's supposed to be coming out in... They said Q1 2026, so we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see, man. Already departed? This is our third leg, Aiden. Third leg today, man. Sorry for me, haircap. This year's been a rough one for me personally, but a highlight for me is being able to relax and watch your streams with a few hours and just forget about life problems. So I guess we can all say thank you for being a legendary streamer and a great guy. Well, thank you, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. Don't overthink it. What? But like, okay, man. Jesus Christ. This guy, dude. One of the saddest individuals I've ever met in my chat. One of the saddest. Why does the stream only go back to 35 minutes? We had some internet issues. I'm wondering if it like somehow cut off 35 minutes ago. You should be able to get the full VOD up after the stream is done, but... Tuned in for the second departure, kind of lost track of the time. Good landings all around today. Was pretty good, yeah. And the 7.5, the same thing being said, I presume. I am very excited for that 7.5 Saint, for sure. Yeah, that one's looking awesome, dude. That 7.5 is looking incredible, man. Trying to catch the rest of the legs. I'll rewind when the stream ends. Sounds good, dude. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's going on. I'm gonna reset my router and stuff after the stream, Aiden. Hopefully we can. Hopefully it's just my router needs a reset. Yeah, it was being super weird. It has been. You're right. For the last about 2 weeks or so, it's been acting a little bit funny. Stream from X-Men 11 popped up, and my YouTube recommended yesterday. Pretty crazy to see how far Flight Sim has come over the years. It's wild, man. So late, had to go get my 9800 X3D from the new build at Micro Center. Man, I'm sad you're already on leg 3. Was there a 7.5 update? No update on the 7.5. No, which means congrats on your new CPU, though. Very nice, man. Very, very nice. It's happened the other day as well, I think Sunday or Monday. Yeah, it's been doing it for about the last 2 weeks. It's been super weird, just randomly losing connection for a minute or two. Speaking of Expo, if Thrustmaster were to make a new Captain Pack, what would you change now with all these new products from other vendors that have been released? David, great question, and I've already mentioned it, and I've also mentioned it to Thrustmaster, and I'm pretty sure they're well aware that this is what we need from them in the future, is a force feedback Boeing yoke. Even if they can't get the Boeing branding, just making a Thrustmaster yoke based off of the yoke that we have now, the pendular yoke, if they could somehow make this a force feedback without really changing the design or the footprint of the yoke, that's where I see Thrustmaster going. Also making like a stuff that we have mentioned to other content creators, myself have mentioned to Thrustmaster, maybe making like a professional lineup of peripherals. So expanding on what they have, basically like we said with the yoke, but also expanding with their joysticks. Maybe if we could get a force feedback Airbus pack or something like that. But I think that's the way that we. I think that's the way Thrustmaster needs to kind of move forward. They have the technology, they have the backing, they have the money. It's just if they can implement it. That's really, that's really it. Cap, remember one of your X-Men 11 streams? I was in high school and now I'm almost done with college. Nice, dude. Hell yeah, man. Time to fly the Collector Edition in 24 for the MD-11, falling in love with the combination of more flight dynamic challenges with modern avionics. Nice. Very nice. Do you know, it's kind of crazy how you remember all of these things, but your YouTube account is less than a month old. Do you find that a little bit fishy, or is that just me? Am I the only one that finds that just a little bit fishy? Your YouTube account is less than a month old, but you remember streams up to 4 or 5 years ago. Pretty crazy. Must have a great memory. 1,600 feet on the base. 1,600 feet. Very good. Very good. Hello, I said they popped up on my channel recently. Where did you say that? Same here. Was watching you do LAX ops 7 years ago. I must have missed when you said that they popped up on your channel recently. I know you like to fumble your words all around, but it's okay. It's okay. No problem, buddy. How do the reversers sound? They're okay. They're not bad. Sup, Cap? In chat, I'm ready for takeoff. When's your flight? You depart tomorrow, right, Boeing fan? I think you were saying? On that note, user in the stream was banned from chat. Nah, we keep him around, dude. It's more fun to laugh at him than it is to not. Ah, okay. Yeah. Got you, Jano. Got you. I need to follow along. Right. Checked. Check on that. Might do some FedEx op to Anchorage or Oakland tomorrow. Nice. Very cool. Isn't your favorite streamer streaming, Jano? I think you should go over there and watch him instead of bugging us over here. Taking off tomorrow at 11 a.m. Very nice, man. Might do some FedEx. I already read that one. Anchorage to Oakland. That's a long flight. Not like 5 hours. There's our descent, friends. Beautiful. This is by far the shortest leg. I think the rest of the flights this evening are about an hour. I'm pretty sure. Now, we were looking at some pretty nasty weather. I don't know if they're still calling it. An hour and 20 minutes ago, unfortunately. That's how old we are on this one. 070 to 11, 6-mile visibility, showers in the vicinity, scattered at 1,500, broken at 12,000. We'll see what this looks like. Should be interesting. Air Canada Toronto back in the 777-300 once again. One of the new liveries. I think all of their 777s are in the new liveries. I could be wrong, but... Usman, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. What are we doing this evening? More ops? We are. We're finishing off. So I was showing it earlier, Aiden. Let me get the little thing that I had up here. I was showing it this morning. So this is the routing that we're doing. Open in browser. Here you go. So this is the routing that we're doing. So this is the United Island Hopper. So we started in Guam. We went all the way to Chuuk. Then we went to Pohnpei, which is where we just departed out of. And we're on our way to Causeway now. And then from then we're going to end there. And then this evening's stream is going to be from Causeway to Kwajalein, and then Kwajalein all the way down to Majuro. Now, the airports for Kwajalein and Majuro are absolutely stunning. So we're going to have some beautiful views tonight. But this is the island hopper, and they go both ways. So one starts in Guam, and then it ends up all the way in Honolulu. And then there's another one that starts in Honolulu and then goes the opposite way and ends up all the way in Guam. And this is pretty much done. I believe it's on the daily, multiple flights a day. I think 2 or 3 flights a day are doing these routes, which is pretty crazy if you think about it. It's pretty wild. Definitely some very unique routing. Very unique routing, for sure. Get some Hawaii 330 flights. That could be fun. Yeah, for sure. I'll say my worst from 2024. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, Aiden. I was like, I wonder how many pilots are bidding to get these routes. Got to be a popular one. Ignore that. 10-4. Views look incredible out there. What do you think about the AnyBuilds 330? It's decent for a freeware aircraft. Chiron. Sorry, Chiron. Would you rather fly on a 7.4 or a 380? Who, in real life, probably a 7.4. I'd like to fly on both if possible. Those random routes you find on a day when flight simming, you're like, what should I fly today? I mean, honestly, Aiden, that's kind of how the conversation went. I was talking with Davis, and I was like, I feel like I want to do something different, something that we haven't done on the channel yet. And then Davis was like, hey, you should do the United Island hopper. And I was like, what's the United Island hopper? And then he sent me that picture. And I was like, damn, that looks like it could definitely be some fun. And then I did a little bit of research. I found out that there's freeware sceneries for all of these airports out here. And I was like, well, I feel like we have to do it now if there's freeware airports for all of these. Still waiting on the Shamrock 330? Don't worry, we're going to get into the 330 sooner than later, man. We're going to be, after this week, I think we're going to be all Boeinged out for a couple weeks. So in the new year, starting into the new year, we'll be doing lots of Airbus ops for the first couple weeks. We got to take the Phoenix out. We got to take the 330. We got to take the 350. We got to take the 340. We have a lot. We have a lot to do, man. A lot of people have been asking for the 380 as well. So we might sprinkle in some 380s. I know, Jean, like the way I was looking, I haven't really seen anybody else do these flights. So I was like, you know what? This could be a great opportunity for some people who have never seen this to maybe see what it's all about, these little island flights. Like I said, all of these sceneries are free. There's nothing really stopping you from doing this, you know? Airbus simulator. Yeah, there's a lot of Airbuses, that's for sure. Flying the MAX 8 on this route would be fun. Yeah, they don't send the MAX out here. It's just the NGs. But if they do ever send the MAX, that'd be really cool. 7.5 on the way? Not for a solid, I'm going to say about 6 months. That's my guess. 3 times I've flown with Air Canada. I'm looking forward to flying them again with some awesome experience. Enjoy your flight, man. Island Hopper has definitely been on my FS bucket list for some time. I'm telling you, man. Check the links in the description. There's all those free sceneries. Only one of them required a library, so just keep an eye on that. One of the sceneries requires a library that I had to download. Hey Cap, what 787 do you recommend? The Bravo Airspace 787-800 Pedro is the closest to a Payware 787 that we have, in my opinion. Bravo Airspace 787. All right, we got to set some stuff up here, chat, for the arrival. Front course 058. We'll bug that up. 058. Very good. Auto brake can go over to 3. Very good. Let's go to minimums 460. So we can take this down quite a bit lower than the last approach. 460. I wonder if this airport is more known for weather. That's why they can take it a little bit lower. 460 is set. Beautiful. And last but not least, our altimeter is showing... what is our altimeter showing? Does it even show me an altimeter? I don't think it does show me an altimeter. All right, we'll have to do this. Ecap, are you on the latest NVIDIA driver? I am. Yes. Is the reason why they wouldn't fly the MAX on this route? I don't know. I really don't know. Auto brake 4? We should be good with auto brake 3, flaps 40. We should be fine. Do you have someone watching the Cat's Boeing fan, or do you guys have like one of those automatic feeder things? How is your chat with a release date out? It's been pretty calm. I mean, the usual culprits in chat as normal every stream. But it's been pretty tame. Been pretty good. I already know Midway is going to be heavily staffed tomorrow for the release, most likely. Yeah. We've been here all along, Mr. Davis. Your dad's keeping an eye on him? Got you, okay. So you're traveling, are you traveling by yourself, Boeing fan, or are you traveling with mom? Jordan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, brother. I always say anybody with a microphone and a webcam now is getting into streaming. It's a tough industry to break into. It was not like this 8-10 years ago when I started streaming. Nobody was streaming. Nobody. It was like one of those, you'd be lucky if you went onto YouTube or Twitch and found someone doing flight sim. Now, my God, go over to Twitch and just click on the flight sim tab. There's probably over 100 people streaming flight sim now. It's exploded. I can see a difference in the flight deck. I just can't pinpoint it down, though. The textures? Probably. Textures were probably done. Yeah. Hey, keep your chin up, Jordan. Keep your chin up, man. As always, dude. Tomorrow is another day, my man. Still, it's not as big as mainstream gaming. No, it's not even close. But you have to remember, though, Miles, there's only... Think about the percentage of people that are into flight sim in the gaming industry. You know. Umar, probably not. I've been asked a couple times today. I don't know, man. Maybe. Never say never. I've never flown a Fokker in the sim. It's never been an airplane that's captivated me. I've never been on one. I don't know if I've ever even seen one before in real life. So it's one of those airplanes that just doesn't tickle my fancy, if you will. But never say never, man. Rye Guy, welcome to Premium Economy, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for the support. Appreciate you, buddy. Welcome to the green team. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, man. Very kind, my good sir. Do you play X-Plane? I have X-Plane 12. I don't play it very often. No. Gotta come visit the Yukon? That'd be incredible, dude. That would be incredible. Gonna head out Cap C this evening to finish off the island hopping. Sounds good, dude. I'll see you this evening. Does Davis tickle your fancy? Of course. Lots of streamers, but only a few content creators, Cap, like yourself. Oh, there's a lot, man. Our hobby has grown exponentially since COVID, as I mentioned. A lot of real-world pilots. A lot of guys got interested in the hobby when they were all furloughed on COVID and not flying in the real world. If you look, there's been a massive influx and popularity of real-world pilots who have now turned to streaming. Thanks, best flight simmer I've found in regards to airplane ops. Glad to have found you. Well, thanks, Rye Guy. Appreciate you, my man. And I hope you enjoy your stay here, man. Getting access to all those emojis and membership milestones and all the fun stuff. How do you get the AnyBuilds 330? It's free. You should already have it. Comes with Microsoft 2024. 10,000 feet, landing lights on, start switches over to continuous, wing lights can go on. Very nice. I mean, some did examic, yep, some did, but, you know, there's still a lot that didn't. HC Flight Sim, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. All right, chat. 6 mile visibility with rain. This is probably going to be the most interesting approach that we do today. We're going to keep our eye on speeds. We are landing flaps 40 again, 142 on our VAP speed today. We do have enough fuel for a go-around, a couple go-arounds if we need to. Hoping that we don't have to worry about any of that. We can take this down to 460 feet. I'm assuming by 460 feet we would have
Who is this
visual.
fancy, and why is Davis tickling them? Plus, Davis, I got a candy cane, some garland, and some eggnog. Want to play some Santa Chimney?
Don't threaten Davis with a good time. That's what I've learned. Also happy when we come back to 77, it'll be less jet lag. Nice. That'll be fun. Happy to see the community grow. Those dark ages between FSX and Microsoft 2020 was brutal. Yeah, there wasn't really a lot of competition. I mean, everybody was using P3D, and then X-Plane 11. I feel like halfway through the life of X-Plane 11, it really started to gain traction with the community. A lot of P3D streamers were either switching over to X-Plane or they were using both. And then Microsoft 2020 came out, and the whole market just blew wide open, man. I mean, think of all the dev groups that have come from 2020 and sceneries and airplanes and utilities, and it's crazy, man. It's crazy how far and how much this sim has grown in 4 years, 5 years since the initial release of Microsoft 2020. It's pretty wild, man. Pretty wild. Cam, updated GSX to the latest and select from the map feature does not appear. I unlinked it and re-downloaded and rechecked. Still can't choose. The map screen doesn't appear. That's an odd one. I have not had that issue. I cannot, I don't really know what to do, other than maybe to reach out on their forums to see if anything has been said. Anybody else has mentioned anything? Anybody else having those problems? You would think a fresh install of it would have solved whatever issue you were having. It's an odd one. Sorry, you have to deal with that. All right, chat. Shortest runway of the day. 5,751 feet. Again, it's going to be another back taxi. So turn it around as soon as we can. I don't know if there's anybody else flying with us. I can check on here, actually. Let's see if we have anybody flying. Live traffic. Doesn't look like it. It looks like we're the only one flying in. Alright, so we should be good. Might be able to take our time. Short runway? It is a very short runway, yes. Very short runway. It is the shortest one we've been to today. We had a 6,000 foot, a 6,600 foot, and now we're down to 5,500, 5,700. Anyone else here dealing with negative 39 Celsius tonight? My God. It's actually been pleasantly warm here, Jordan. Last night, today, and tomorrow, all in the pluses. +3 outside right now. Weird. And now as a PlayStation player, I get to come back and join the fun for the first time. FSX already 70 hours in, and I'm in love with the work that everyone's put in. Need some peripherals on the PS side. Yes, you do. I'm assuming some peripherals will start getting mentioned. Now, I don't know. It's saying 2974. Did we ever get a METAR report? Where's the airport? PTSA. It's saying 2974. I'm going to go 210 on the speed. PTSA 2974, 090 at 1, 10 miles, broken at 15, broken at 13, overcast at 30. All right, well, there we go. Kept you hear the beta leaker, beta tester leaked the PMDG 73 for 24. I did hear about that. It's an interesting choice. I did hear about that. I wonder how screwed over he's going to get. Pretty sure these aircraft are watermarked. There's files within the aircraft that are watermarked or tied to your OC3 account. I'm going to guess that he is not the brightest light bulb in the shed. It would be cool for you to recreate my flight to Toronto to Luton in the Sim 777, but to be honest, prefer BA over the 200ER, which they do send. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever do that one. Lawsuit coming his way, his or her way for sure. Yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting tactic. I don't know, man. It seems kind of silly to do something like that, but hey, what are you going to do? I'm not gonna lie, my mini sim setup is literally a fighter stick and throttle plus pedals. Nothing wrong with that, Jordan. Nothing wrong with that, man. I always tell people, like, if you want to take it to the next level, add rudder pedals to your setup. It'll completely change the way the aircraft feels, flies, handles. Do you have to sign anything to receive the product? No. Nope. Righty, speed check, flaps 5 degrees. Beautiful. 3,600 feet, about to make our left turn inbound. Crazy there's no, like, localizer. They're all RNAV. Actually, I guess it makes sense. RNAV GPS approaches. I'm not liking the look of that weather because we're flying right down there. Might be a little bit sketchy on this one, chat. What rudder pedals do you recommend? Honestly, any rudder pedal. You can get pretty expensive when it comes to rudder pedals. If you're looking at the higher end, definitely suggest the Thrustmaster TPR rudders. I absolutely love these things. I don't think I could ever go back to using any other rudder pedal. But there's a lot of good ones out there, man, now. I mean, Logitech makes some, Turtle Beach makes some, Winwing. There's a lot of options now. A lot of options that weren't available before. I had Logitech rudder pedals for like 10 years. That's what I used. Turtle Beach has good rudder pedals. I've used those before. Thrustmaster obviously has a couple rudder pedals as well. Great products, like I said. If money's not an issue and you just want to buy the best hardware you can get, I would definitely say the Thrustmaster TPRs. Entirely metal and aluminum design. I mean, the things are like a tank. They're literally like a tank. All right, about to hit 2,500 feet. Weather's not looking very nice. Again, we can take this down to 460. So I'm going to put 500 in the autopilot panel. There's 2,500 feet. We'll go gear down, speed check, flaps 10 degrees. We'll roll out 170 and roll flaps 15 degrees. Our VAP speed today, 142. 142. I can see the island. I don't see much other than that. 142 on our VAP speed. Let's go speed check, flaps 25 degrees. I see lights, for what that matters. I see a PAPI light. Oh, that's right. This is an offset approach. We're coming in like sideways. I forgot about that on the chart. If you look here, it's an off approach. We gotta line ourselves up with the runway a little bit closer. But we do have great visual of the runway, so that's good. Speed check, flaps 30 degrees. Beautiful. Yoke cam is coming on. And we're gonna take control. We'll set flaps 40, which will be our landing flaps. I'm taking control of the throttles. Beautiful. And I will take control of the aircraft now. My airplane. Beautiful. Speed's good. Everything's good. Let's get the replay going here, friends, so we can watch this one back. Very nice. Make sure all the lights are on. Good. All right. We're looking great, friends. We're looking good. The last stop of today's stream. We are continuing on from here tonight. If you want to watch the rest of this trip, you can do so tonight. We will be live in about 2.5 hours from now. Finishing off the rest of the legs. 1,000 feet, sounds are going up. Enjoy, friends. Landing checklist. Gear down, 3 green, flaps 40 and indicated. Ground spoilers armed, green light, cabin crews advised. You're advised. Let's get a nice one, chat. No floating about here either. Short runway. There's our VNAV disconnect. Perfect.
Approaching minimums. 500. minimums.
Continue.
400. 300. 200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Goes down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. And manual braking. 70 knots. Reversers idle. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down. Oh, baby. Such cool approaches, man. Such cool approaches. Auto brake is off. Very good. Turn this sucker around. Very good day of flying, friends. Very good day. Got a little bit floaty on that one, but we corrected just in time. Let's get this bad boy spun around and over to the gate. Look at where we are right now. Like, we could not be more in the middle of nowhere than we are right now, chat. Literally in the middle of nowhere. A little bit of sunset going on. Man. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, let's clean everything up. Ground spoilers and flaps going clean. We don't have to go 50 knots back down the taxiway. Did you see Henry? Do you want to come say hi? Come here. Come here. Yes. Auto altitude call out. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come say hi to chat. Come up. Oh, good boy. Who is the nicest boy? Who? Is it you? Are you the nicest boy? Yeah. Nice. Henry. Thank you. Thank you for that. He's like, you give me a kiss, I give you a kiss. Good boy. We gotta spool up our EPU, Henry. EPU is spooling. Okay, can you get down, buddy? Get down. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. Best first officer? Best there is, man. Him and Daisy. The best FOs in the sky. Right? Yep, you were trained by FO Daisy. We miss her. Good boy. Good boy. Henry's an adorable boy. He is, man. He's so well behaved, dude. It's crazy. Such a good dog. Such a good boy. All right. Let's go pull her on up here, chat. I wonder what it's like real time right now. I don't have real time turned on. Let's turn on live. Oh, there we go. I think it's the middle of the day. Oh, boy. That got bright real quick. I believe it's the middle of the day here. Because they're what? Hawaii is 5 hours back from me. These guys, they have to be... It's got to be like early morning or something. All right. Welcome, my friends. Let's go ahead and lights go off. Very good. Start switches go off. Strobe lights off. Wing lights off. And I'm going to take this parking stand right here. Right here. Need you anymore. Cool little airport. I don't know how the deboarding in GSX is going to work, but we're going to try it. Is this route in your Discord? In my Discord? Sorry, what do you mean heavy equation? No GSX? I don't even think there's... I don't even know how GSX would work at this airport. we'll just park her on up and we'll call GSX. We'll see how it goes, but no promises. No promises. All right, it's good to me right about there. Park brake is on. Upstairs, APU is online. Generators are online. Bleeds are online. Isolation valves open. APU gen is on upstairs. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Stop the block time. 1 hour and 3 minutes on the block. 56 minutes on the flight time. GSX, will you do a deboarding? Oh. Why is it telling me to do my pushback? Not GSX isn't going to work. No problem. We'll stop the recording. We'll be able to watch our replay. Very nice. Well, here we are, friends. The United Island Hopper. Look at this little airport. Freeware Airport. Again, links are in the description down below if you'd like to download these sceneries. It's a cool little airport, man. I mean, who wouldn't want to be on this island? There's literally nothing here, though. Like, I don't even know if there's, like, a civilization. There's a road that leads to somewhere over there with cars driving on it, but, man, we're kind of in the middle of nowhere here, chat. Kind of in the middle of nowhere. All right, let's clear that. Good. Let's drop down here. Let's go menu, PMDG setup, panel state load. We're going to go final. We're going to execute that. All right, give it a second. Do you have this route and airport somewhere in your Discord? So heavy equation, no, it's not in the Discord, but all of the airports that you can download, they're down below in the description. There's a download link. They're all freeware airports. This is free. The 2 airports that we're flying to tonight are a tier above. I legitimately think that they could have been offered as payware airports. But yes, all the airports that I flew to today are freeware, and you can download them in the description below, my friend. You can do that. All right, flaps 40 are out. Let's get the rest of our lights on that we had for our arrival. That all looks good. That all looks good. That looks good. Those can go over to continuous. Good. Flaps 40 are out. Beautiful. Let's disconnect from VATSIM so we don't cause any issues. We've already got that closed. Very good. Let's go ahead and close this. Very good. Great landings today, chat. I feel like we did a pretty good job with all those short runways. Not too shabby. Not too shabby indeed. All right, cool. Hit the replay button. Beautiful. Pause the replay. We'll bring this in like so. Right there should be good. We'll trim it. Start here. Yes. Resume. Beautiful. Don't worry about the don't sync. It always does that on the replay. Let's jump out over here. Go from, actually we'll go from this side so we can actually see. Bring this in like so. And put you to auto. Very good. We'll go up. There we go. All right, cool. Now, we did make a turn onto final. So you might see that. There's the turn right there as we correct ourselves. Jordan, thanks for hanging out, my man. Appreciate you, buddy. Hopefully I'll see you either tonight or this weekend or around whenever, man. We are always around. Exclamation point schedule in chat for our schedule. I'm going to end this over here. Finish. There's the footers. Not bad at all, chat. Not bad at all. Just a little bit floaty. Just a little bit floaty on that one, but not too shabby, my friends. Well, everybody, I'm sorry to end this kind of abruptly, but I just realized that it's almost 5 p.m. I've got to take Henry out for a WALK. The guy's been sitting here. I also need to eat something. I'm absolutely starved. So, mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you guys all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. I truly do appreciate you guys. Thank you all so much for the support. To everybody else that cannot support using a monetary value but supports the stream through smash down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM, whatever it may be, I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you everybody for the continued support of this channel. Without you guys here hanging out, watching, chatting, it just would not be possible. So thank you guys for the support. Truly do appreciate it. We are live in just over 2 hours from now, 2 hours and 10 minutes. We'll be back live, and we're going to finish off the United Island Hopper. This evening, we are going to Kwajalein and Majuro. Like I said, 2 airports that could quite possibly be payware airport quality, and I'll let you guys decide on that after you see them tonight. But should be some real fun flights tonight to finish off the United Island hopping. Hope you guys enjoyed this very different stream. We've never done this before, and I don't know if I've seen any other content creator or somebody do this before, so hope you guys enjoyed it, and hopefully I've inspired you to maybe do the United Island hopping yourself as soon as this aircraft releases, which is tomorrow. All right, guys, catch you in a couple hours. Happy landings. See ya!